Okay. Finally back. So how's everybody doing? And hi, Samuel. There we go. Yes. I has returned. It's one of those days. And haven't been feeling well. So I'm eating a small amount all day, which means I'm going to be hungry mid-stream. So I'm going to be eating a little bit. I'm going to try and not do it right into the microphone. But I've not been able to eat like a big meal. So you have to forgive me on this one. I've been avoiding it and I've almost made it a year without having to eat right in front of the microphone. But we'll see what I can do. I do have some stuff here that we can talk about, and then we're going to go into some Karens. I am not sure anybody is really interested in the gaming part that I've been doing, so I'm going to avoid doing that. Maybe if another game comes out that seems to be more interesting to people, like when I was streaming Borderlands. People loved watching me play Borderlands, but nothing new that I've been playing seems to be interesting to anybody, so I'm just going to hold off onto that and talk about Terrans and stuff like that, because everybody seems to enjoy it. I'm going to start looking at some of the videos a little bit more before I play them. I've been wanting to play them without knowing what's in it, so that it's more interesting getting a first reaction, but I've just ran across too many that weren't that interesting. And I wasn't just gonna stop them. So we're not gonna do that anymore. I do have some videos that look like they're pretty good. This is gonna be the last day of doing that without looking at them a little bit more, but we'll see. I do have some new stuff, so we're gonna go through that first like usual, and then we'll just go into some Karens and cars. Not necessarily in cars this time, but we'll see what we find if I start running out. So, the other thing, I got a new keyboard today. So I'm fucking everything up. We're gonna see how well this goes. Some new shortcuts and everything that I put in, and I'm not sure I like them, so we're gonna see how well this goes, as is. And I was trying to set up the new chat, but it's not seeming to work well for me. So we're going to go without that and see how I can get all this to work. That said, enough yapping. Time to yap about stuff, interesting stuff, and like I said, we're starting off with the news. And yeah, gaming stream is all about the current thing. Either play what you want and suffer viewership, or play the most popular to appease the viewership. Exactly. And I thought that maybe since Dragonsword was new, I'd give that a shot. Nobody seemed interested, so I'm dropping it. I'm still gonna probably play it, but I'm gonna be playing that on my own. But yeah, I mean, when I was playing Borderlands 2 and 3, even though 4 came out and people seemed interested. Everything I've been playing since, nobody seemed interested despite being on release day or the day after release day. So, I always go to the other thing that I like doing. It doesn't matter to me. Whenever anybody wants to watch, I'm good. So let's get started. And we'll see how much of this stuff I screwed up. So, well, that worked. So I have a video here. It's by Smash AT. You know nothing. Aliens Fireteam Elite is completely unplayable. And I think I'm past the beginning. Here we go.
There's been a lot of talk recently, especially with the Stop Killing Games campaign and Ross pushing forward with the frustration of people purchasing games and then finding out that they're no longer functioning years after purchase with no reimbursements or anything, that you would wonder if maybe that the game companies clearly aren't going to do anything about it, but maybe the government's going to step in. Maybe someone's going to come in and say, hey, wait a second, you can't do that anymore. But no, it's pretty quiet, crickets everywhere. And what we're finding out instead is, as time goes on, more games are being pulled offline. And the latest example of this is Aliens Fireteam Elite. And this is from Pirate Nation saying, Aliens Fireteam Elite is now completely unplayable on Nintendo Switch after its cloud servers were shut down.
And that's the stuff I've been talking about, those cloud servers and the, I don't know, license servers, I guess, whatever you call those things, that reapprove the license to play your game, since everything is digital.
Whether you paid $29.99 for the standard edition or $59.99 for the ultimate edition, you can no longer play the Switch version. It's not even 4 years old. Like this game came out, the original Aliens Fireteam Elite was released as a cloud version on Nintendo Switch on April 26, 2023.
That's not even 3 full years. Or no, that is 3 full years. Sorry. April, not August.
This game just came out just a few years ago. It's not even that old. And it's already been removed from the cloud server.
This is what I've been warning about.
And the game has also been delisted from the Nintendo eShop, so it can no longer be purchased. The PS5, Xbox, and PC versions are unaffected and remain playable. And to be fair, I had not heard of this game. Many people have not heard of this game, but I mean, that's a fairly prominent.
Yeah, I know. Some sort of local, or if not local, at least some sort of like private version. Some private servers or like third-party servers, something like that. Just let us come up with something. Because, yeah, don't kill a game because you're too lazy to flick a virtual switch for coders, yeah.
Property with Aliens, and for a game that costs $30 for their standard or $60 for the ultimate just to like literally 3 years ago, there's some problems here. Doug Bogart, originally from Limited Run Games, with the thumbs down, quote tweeting Video Games Chronicle, the Switch version of Aliens Fireteam Elite, which ran via cloud streaming, has been shut down. This makes the full game, including modes that can be played offline on other platforms, entirely unplayable for those who bought it for $30 to $60.
This is crazy. And this is why I keep saying, yeah, this is what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen with Sony, too. With the PlayStation games, they're going to shut down the licensing servers, the DRM servers. And the game just won't work anymore. You'll even have it downloaded, and it just won't start.
And again,
because some license expired that they had.
I don't care if people are like, oh, I don't care about that game, or it looks stupid. I heard about. The point is, people.
This can happen to your game too.
Purchase the game, and then it gets taken offline just a few years later, and there's no kind of way to resolve that. No reparations, no refunds, nothing. Just a middle finger from the eShop. IGN, Aliens Fireteam Elite has had its cloud server shut down, leaving Nintendo Switch owners unable to play the game without any form of refund. And
yeah, well, it's Nintendo. Don't expect a refund for anything.
Give you a click. The cloud Switch versions of Aliens Fireteam Elite was delisted and made unplayable on August 5th. So it's already been taken down. And here is the biggest reason why I want to talk about this is my frustration with the future of gaming and what these companies do.
Yes.
And do on purpose. This is not by accident. Would you be surprised if I told you that, I don't know, maybe there's a sequel coming out and maybe this isn't.
Sequel comes out, some sort of licensing deal for the music in the game. The license expires, so they kill the game.
By accident. And it's a way to usher the people that purchased the first one into buying the second one. If you can't play the one you just bought. Aliens Fireteam Elite 2. Aliens Fireteam Elite 2 releases August 25th. Wow. So just
there you go.
20 days after the Switch version gets taken offline for the cloud, you can now go buy another. How is this legal? Like, there needs to be some sort of ramifications for the studios that are doing this stuff. New perks, abilities, weapons, xenomorphs, and more. Wish list today and get.
This is complete bullshit.
Get ready for the ultimate Aliens Fireteam Elite 2
yeah, Unreal Tournament, 1999, still going.
Experience. Yeah, because don't bother playing the first one, guys, because you can't. Not on Switch, at least. Aliens Fireteam Elite review on IGN. A solid co-op bug hunt. I want to say that 5 times fast. But here's some gameplay of it. It doesn't look terrible. It looks like it functions perfectly fine, and you can have some fun with it with your friends. Okay. Like, solid. Not a terrible experience. In fact, dare I say this looks like an IGN 7? Let's check. Oh, IGN, never change. It's an IGN 7.
Yeah, in IGN 7. Of course it is.
There's plenty of wild shootouts and swarms of xenomorphs and Alien Fireteam Elite, but some awkward pacing and repetitive.
Yeah, it's just VLC.
Level design prevents it from being a classic. But you can still have some fun with it. And you know what? If you're spending $30 to $60 on the game, I think, you know what? If you love the Aliens property, you got some friends that want to play it with you together, it's a perfect game for that. But not anymore if you have a Switch. And we have Aliens Fireteam Elite 2 following up. Aliens Fireteam Elite 2 releases August 25th. 2 editions will be available at launch. So it went from 30.
Yeah. To 50 and 70.
30 and 60 for the original one to now the sequel being 50 and 70.
And they want to start up Aliens Fireteam Elite 3, they'll kill that game too. And because everything will be digital, or at least license approval will be digital, they can kill that game too, even if you have a physical copy on the consoles.
Another reason why you cannot play the cloud version of the Switch, they wanted to be able to jack the price up, which includes Ripley's Hive Exterminator Pack and Herc's Mondo Pest Pack. Yes, let's spend $70 on this game. Yeah. Have fun with that, guys. Have fun with that. On Video Games Chronicle, Aliens Fireteam Elite's cloud
40th? That doesn't sound right.
Cloud version on Switch has been shut down, making it unplayable for those who bought it. The game is now entirely unplayable on Switch because it relied on cloud servers. But wait a second. Didn't Strauss Zelnick of Take-Two Entertainment on a conference call with investors just a few short days ago say that cloud is the future of gaming?
Yep, I remember this.
I feel maybe I misheard him, but I feel like that was the direction that they wanted to be going and that gamers were on board with this. I don't know if this is the future of cloud gaming. Count me out, bro. The Switch version of Aliens Fireteam's Elite has been permanently shut down, leaving it unplayable for those who bought it. Cold Iron Studios' action game was originally...
Yeah, and they paid the same price as the people who got discs. And the people with discs are still able to play. What a coincidence. What about that, Sony? Huh? You gonna address this, Sony? You gonna address this at all?
Originally released on PS5, Xbox Series XS, PS4, Xbox One, and PC on August 2021, before getting a Switch port in April 2023. Because the Switch hardware wasn't deemed powerful enough to run the game natively, however, it was instead released as a cloud version, costing $30 for Standard Edition and $60 for Ultimate, which included the base game and DLC.
Because there's nothing saying that they can't kill the download just like they killed the cloud service.
Earlier this year, the game was delisted from the eShop with players receiving a message saying the game's cloud servers were going to shut down on August 5th. This has now happened, meaning the entire game, which is still listed on other platforms' digital stores and is fully playable offline should it ever be delisted, is no longer playable in any way on Switch because it was only available via cloud streaming. This is my frustration, and I've said this many times before in the past too. There are no legal ramifications for game studios to sell you a product.
And don't just say that, oh, this is cloud's, cloud play. This isn't the same. Yes, it is. It's exactly the same because they will kill the download and you won't be able to download it. And in like 30 days when it has to re-upload or redo the license, it won't redo the license and you'll be out your game. And you don't have a disc.
And then just, you got nothing after they decide to take it offline. And there's no like warnings or anything on the labels or that, this could be removed or taken away from you at any time. Nothing. And they just sell you the game. They'll gladly take your money and they will expect you to just eat the slop and move on to the next thing without asking any questions when they take it down. And I look at this as like, there should be some sort of financial ramification. If you sell a product to someone and then that product ceases working with the expectation that it won't cease working, like when you go in to buy a game, you have the expectation that it's gonna work. Like that's kind of the assumed purchase. That's always.
It has an offline mode. You should be able to assume that you will be able to play it whenever you want. And that they can't just kill it on a whim, which is what's going to happen on all the new consoles coming out.
Historically been. My concern is they're trying to train customers to not think that that's what it is. And then when the government tries to intervene, say, oh, government, we've been doing this for years and people have understood that a purchase means that it's just a license. They understand it can be taken away anytime. We have countless examples of this happening forever. And people just expect that because that's the way things work. That's not okay. And this should never be understood and accepted by anyone. This is a problem. Streaming continues to be a concern for preservationists. The game shutdown will be used as another example of the increasing impermanence of video games, especially as some predict a growth in cloud-based game streaming as an alternative to increasingly expensive hardware.
It won't, at least it won't be the garbage that was Resident Evil Operation exactly.
Isn't the future of gaming just great, guys? Again, Strauss Zelnick.
Can people set up their own local hosting? No.
Just literally like, as of recording this, like 5 days ago on a conference call with investors, on an earnings call, was saying that cloud gaming was the future. Xbox and PlayStation each offer cloud streaming as an option for subscribers of Game Pass and PlayStation Plus, respectively, as an alternative to downloaded games and playing them natively. Xbox has also started testing the option.
Well, you could host on a computer and have some sort of connection with the IP address, but they don't allow it, so it doesn't matter.
To stream games for free with ads, which we talked about previously. Meanwhile, Amazon Luna and Netflix have their own exclusive games. I mean, Luna,
like Samurai said, it's just VLC.
Is literally shut 85 or 99% shut down at this point. And Netflix have their own exclusive games only available to play through cloud streaming, meaning those games can theoretically be removed at any point and become lost media that is no longer preserved. This was already seen.
The license can be pulled at any time.
When Netflix removed its selection of interactive specials, including Black Mirror episode Bandersnatch, which let viewers play the story with branching choices. These are all now gone and no longer accessible. Why would they take that down, by the way? I didn't even know that was gone. That was a good one. I actually did a YouTube. If you watch Smash AT Bandersnatch, there is a YouTube video where I covered.
They didn't have enough people watching it, and they probably had a different server running it, and they wanted to get rid of the server. That's probably what happened.
That. And I went through the entire thing. I was like, that was an amazing thing that Netflix did. It's not even available anymore. Last week, during Q&A, during Take-Two's quarterly earnings call, CEO Strauss Zelnick said the rising cost of
I hope my voice isn't too robotic.
Hardware was, quote, not a good thing, but suggested that widespread adoption of streaming was around the corner.
Yes, exactly. I swear everyone forgot about OnLive and Stadia.
And would increase the potential size of the gaming audience. Quote, I think we'll be in commercial streaming mode in 3 years. And by commercial, I mean low latency, Zelnick said. That can 10x the effective install base. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I'm not going to play your stupid game like this. It's not going to happen. Cloud gaming, by having maybe my game on Steam, playing on your server and being able to connect to it, sure, maybe that will happen, but a lot of people are not going to just buy a game on a server that you can only play on that server, like OnLive and Stadia, where when they shut down, you can't play your game anymore. Now, if it is like NVIDIA, I forget what they call it. If it's like NVIDIA, where you just install whatever you already have on your Steam account and anything that's on their list, fine. Because if that goes down, you go to somebody else. And you didn't lose your money. It's still on the main service. Where that main service is still Steam or something else. You can bring the service with you. What he's talking about is more of the, Ubisoft will have it on Origin, and then you play it on Origin, and if Origin goes down, you lose your entire your own list of games. You lose everything.
Yeah, bro. And then people don't own anything, and they'll be happy. Is that how this works? I guess.
Yeah, it's the oldest and most established platform. Nobody would leave it unless a very strange reason. And other options are Epic Games or Game Pass, which I personally think is a ripoff. It is. It really is. There are certain people who can make out well on Game Pass, but for most people, you'd have to be playing a lot of games.
Again, I'm just literally going by what I see here, and
Hey, full band.
I do not like the direction of any of this. We got Ryan T. Brown saying Nintendo Switch cloud versions of games. That was a thing a few years back, proved the point regarding ownership that everyone was worried about. Aliens Fireteam Elite was rendered unplayable a few days ago with no refunds for the full price game.
Yeah, for the full price game that on other services is still running. That's why I used Ubisoft as an example. Because, those people who would have gotten it on Ubisoft Origin, they've already lost all their games then.
They should be able to refund you 100% of your purchase price if they take away the item you bought. I mean, I'm not saying they should give you a voucher to be able to download it on Steam or another console of your choice. No, they should have to
Yeah, it depends on what you play.
refund you 100% if they take it offline. Like literally.
If you play lots of different games, it's good. If you don't, you might end up being better off just buying the game and not having a service that you rely on always being up.
Forever. I don't care if it's 100 years, if it's 101, you owe me my money, bro. This game, I paid the money. I expect to be able to play it when I want to play it. If you ever take it offline, give me my money back. Like, if you set that standard
I mean, it could possibly be worth it for me because I could always stream whatever was new. But for a lot of people, I don't think that's the case.
The gold standard, then these companies would be a lot more careful with the bullshit they try to throw out there. And before we end the video, a couple more things I want to go over here. This is on Nintendo Life. Nintendo Switch Cloud Games list. So Alien Fireteam's Elite, April 2023. And that's not the only one. That's just the only one that's been taken offline thus far. This is why when I was covering these on my YouTube channel just a few years ago, when Nintendo Switch started moving forward with this, I was like, no, bro, this ain't it. I have serious concerns for the longevity of these games in the future. And sure as shit, 3 years later for the first one to drop dead. And here's all the rest of them. The Resident Evil ones, those were the ones everyone was really pissed about. And of course, they gave people an option to play the game.
Yeah, and you can show it to your kid or your grandkid or whatever, and it still runs.
On a console that might not have the hardware powerful enough to run the game. But if you're selling something for a price, people are paying the money for it, they should be able to keep it or get their money back because that is their money and their idea.
Levin, that's harsh. That's harsh. This is kind of, yes.
Yeah, when they buy something is they're purchasing it.
Rough.
They get to have that. That's how this works. Money is used as an exchange for goods and services. This is, to me, this is a good. This is not a service. They're trying to act like it's a service. Like, no, a video game is not a service. Games as a service, not a thing. Stop doing this. Not a thing. Never will be a thing. People need to continue to push back against that. Or else you might run into a situation like this, which was going really viral today earlier. The Exerto says, a man was refused a refund after his digital copy of Lord of the Rings movies disappeared from his library. The company confirmed the movies were removed from its catalog, but said he would not be compensated. I mean, Lord of the Rings, guys.
This is why you don't get it that way. This is why you get it on a service that transfers, like Steam and NVIDIA. That's fine.
Lord of the Rings. Nazrai says, welcome.
Oh, and sorry, I knocked the microphone again because I'm an idiot.
To your all digital future and stop killing games. And there it is. No longer just games, movies, software, your GPS, all.
It's the good Lord of the Rings. So yes.
All of it. You'll own nothing and be happy was never a statement of intent. It was a prophecy. And I think that's a good place to leave this because, again, until government somewhere steps up and says, what you're doing is not okay. This is actually illegal. And we're going to enact laws to prevent this from happening. Until that happens, it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. There needs to be more consumer protections available for people with the expectation of when they buy something that they own it and they.
Until that button stops saying buy and starts saying license or rent, you're buying. The assumption is always going to be there. They have to change that. Otherwise, you falsely advertised that you are giving them rights to a game perpetually.
They actually don't. And they're not being properly educated. And
full band, you can start paying.
A good place to start would be like on the PlayStation Store. When you go to buy.
Then I will love you long time.
Buy something, the button says buy. But
yes, exact. See, there you go. The button says buy.
You're not buying it. You're literally just long-term rental it. Like they are deceiving you in their practice with how they go about these to insidiously make you think one thing when the reality is something totally different. I'll leave that there.
No, I did not say that. That was a mean thing to say. Ooh. A pint of chocolate ice cream is close enough from love and cheaper. You're not entirely wrong. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I think that the people need to enforce that whole buy thing and do like maybe lawsuits. I don't want the government involved in my games any more than they already are. Aha. Yeah, that one can't be shared. I do have something here. The Liza P developer. I talked to, who was it? I thought they were getting this from someone else. I guess not. Oh, I have another article. It's actually here on the right. It's 10 cents divest from Senran Kagura. That's actually from another article that they got. Gee, I don't know full band. So Liza P developer, Nuff Studio, has discussed its internal development culture and the pressure to surpass the game in a new documentary. Yeah, stupid people are stupid and will continue to spill money all over scammers. It's just one of those things you will never get people to stop being dumb. I mean, we have people who were complaining nonstop that it's such a terrible thing that they're going physical disc, and the first thing they did when a new game came out was buy it digitally because it was digital only. And I'm like, it is a remake of an old game, and they didn't even update the graphics. The game was a PS3 game with no changes other than stripping out one of the modes that it had. They get what they deserve. That those people get what they deserve. If this is what the Sony market is going to be like, then it's up to the Sony people to fix that, because apparently they don't want it fixed. They don't want to make sure that there are physical games, because the day after they were arguing that they need physical discs, they went and bought this in such large amounts. Their servers crashed. Fuck them. They don't deserve physical discs. They deserve exactly what they buy. Berniat, buy, play, indie. Exactly. So, back to the article here. The film explores how the team's approaching its next project following the commercial and critical success of Liza P. I still need to play it. Narrative director, it's Kwan, but so something. For it. Described the original game as the studio's new foundation rather than as creative limit. This is what I'm thinking as far as under defeat. Expedition 33. Sandfall Studios. This is where I wonder if this is where they're going to be stuck at too. It's like, oh God, we have to live up to the previous game. Now Liza P is our starting point. The question now is how much more can we build from here? Nuff Studio also explained Games by Gamers philosophy. This is what we're talking about. Before, the Games by Gamers. We need more Games by Gamers. Oh God, your phone died. Sorry to hear that. Plug it in and hope for the best. Uh, a lot of the people who are making games don't even like games. It's like they're artists who thought they could get into commercial art, and now they're making characters, or writers who thought they would write movies and now they're writing games and they don't like it. I know. I think you're right. I might be asking too much for games for gamers. I I don't know if they know how to do that anymore. But I think it's because of the kind of people that they hire. I think that they just have people who don't want games. They want movies. They want TV shows, but they couldn't hack it. They weren't good enough in their field, whichever one it is, to get into the movie industry, the software industry, the art industry. And so here they are in games because it's the next best option. And they probably hate their job because so many of them do complain about their job. We see it constantly. And I think having these really small studios, like I'm sure enough probably is, Sandful Studios was small. I mean, that also helps that type of stuff. No matter what you do, criticism will come out. Something will be wrong with it. I mean, not entirely wrong. Why do something out of the ordinary if following the crowd works for them? But the problem is that following the crowd doesn't work in gaming because it takes too long to make a game. And so if they follow the crowd, like they did back when WoW came out, and everybody went to start making their online MMO, and only a few of them made it out in time, and the rest flopped because there are already too many. And so, yeah, it's okay to follow the crowd in theory, but when it takes you too long to make your game, it just doesn't work. I wouldn't buy a hammer made by a person who doesn't use hammers. And in fact, I think hammer uses are fucking stupid. Yeah. And that's like the guy who hates guns making games with guns. That's an actual person who said that. And then they think they know what's best. Exactly. Yeah. They don't play games, they don't like games. But they're in the games because it's what makes them money. And so here they are making games that they don't even want to play. And so of course they suck. Of course they thought that Anthem was good enough. Of course they thought that Concord was good enough. They weren't. And that's because they're not trying to make something that they want to play. That they just don't. So the developer organizes studio-wide game days during which the employees stop regular development work and play the current build as ordinary players. This is a good idea, a very good idea. It also helps find bugs too. According to the studio, it does not want to release a project until the developers genuinely enjoy it, playing it themselves. The documentary presents that internal testing processes as an important part of the team's attempt to improve upon Lies of P. Yeah, I mean, you're checking and double checking everything that way. I yearned for the days of Chris Roberts when people made games they wanted to play. Yes. But I think those days are long gone because they have made these companies way too big. I mean, you do have people like this. I get it. But a lot of those people in the past already made games. I mean, consider how old Chris Roberts is. He's 10 years older than I am. Okay? This isn't something that you just run across. And I think it's a problem of they don't have the right kind of people there, and the right kind of people don't want to be there. He's 102. Are we talking about a different Chris Roberts? I was thinking about the Star Citizen guy, Chris Roberts. Hey, the first one's cute. And breathe, don't let it get bitter on me. Yeah. Yeah. So I think he was born in 68. I think. I won't swear to it. Actually, I could just look it up. There. Yeah. 1968. And so, yeah, that's who I was thinking of. So, New was confirmed in 2025 that Lies of P sequel was in development, although major details about the story and gameplay release schedule remained undisclosed, and that's probably for the best. I think we need to stop releasing information on games so early. I think that is a massive mistake. Yeah, why did we hear about the fact that they were going to be releasing a new Elder Scrolls? Elder Scrolls 6. It's been 8 years since that announcement. Why the hell did you announce it that far back? That makes no sense. I know there will be people who will pay the price and won't even be offended, I know. So, I mean, they got to be careful announcing these games. They got to be careful making these games. They got to be careful testing these games, and they're not doing any of it. Has a new Elder Scrolls game been released yet? No. Elder Scrolls 6 is still in development, and it's been 8 years since the announcement. Because Fallout 76 and Starfield were such excellent products, yeah. So I do have some good news. Henry Cavill's brutal Warhammer 40K ultimatum just shocked Hollywood. So, yeah, this is good.
Warhammer 40K live action show. The potential of a Warhammer 40K live action show with Henry Cavill spearheading the entire operation has the ability to rival something like Game of Thrones and uniquely position itself as the new superior science fiction epic of our time, but that all relies on a single thing. If, and I mean
Yeah, games that show stuff like that, that is kind of scary. It's like, man, this could fail really hard.
if it's done right. Warhammer 40K has been in development for years now at Amazon with Henry Cavill attached. We finally got some new updates, and I want to even go back.
Yeah, I mean, he even made some of the announcements himself. Though most of the stuff that he was talking about recently, which I showed before, was stuff that had already been announced, but he was just behind on.
You can look at The Witcher Netflix and see how that's going post Henry Cavill as well, and just ask the question, where is modern media going these days? And are they finally learning from their mistakes? Well, as Yahoo showed here, Henry Cavill confirms the Amazon live action series is
I knew before the nerd emperor of nerdkind. Yes.
still happening, and the updates are exciting. One of the newer developments confirmed as seen here is that the Warhammer 40k universe will be creating an animated series about the Death Watch. It will be based on the animated short you might have seen with Amazon's Secret Level series, which was spearheaded by David Wilson, who directed that original Secret Level short based on Warhammer. I can't show anything from that episode due to copyright issues, but if you saw the short, you'd know how awesome it was. It captured
Yeah, and I think that show is the one that they were supposed to have the episode of Concord, because they knew it was such a great game that died in 11 days.
the brutality of Warhammer very well, and the idea of an entire animated series done in this style has the potential to be really amazing. Henry Cavill confirmed it will also be animated fully by Blur Studio, which has also the original people that did the Secret Level short in the first place. And if you know the name Blur, yeah, they're the ones that also did all the Halo animated scenes in the anniversary editions of those games too. Again, really cool idea with tons of potential. The second season of Secret Level, which should be coming this year I think to Amazon, is also going to have another Warhammer themed episode, but it will be set in the Age of Sigmar instead, so looking forward to that too, I guess. Wilson, who directed that episode of Secret Level in the first season, confirms as seen here that he's all in on delivering an amazing Warhammer animated series that's going to rival the greats. And again, this is all happening because Henry Cavill is overseeing everything. He's an executive producer, if you didn't know, for the entire project. Henry's got final say on pretty much almost everything going on with this live.
Oh, so he got final say. This is new. I did not hear that he was getting final say.
Action, and now even animated universe. But the news gets better. Henry Cavill also confirmed himself that Mike Flanagan, who wrote the upcoming DC movie Clayface and has done other horror shows like The Haunting of Hill House, Midnight Mass, and adaptations like Gerald's Game, all horror themed of course, and he's now officially writing the Warhammer 40k live action TV show, which is supposed to be like the main thing of course, where Henry Cavill himself will also star in as the lead character. PC Gamer confirmed it here. That yeah, Mike Flanagan and Henry Cavill
Yeah, the show that we were constantly promised
are working together. However, currently no one knows who Henry is still playing, but since he's keeping it a secret, it's likely someone who already exists to some capacity in the lore if I had to guess. Otherwise, why would he hide who he's playing if it wasn't a new character, right?
Well, Henry Cavill was already into the gaming world, and he is probably one of the biggest famous Warhammer 40k fans out there.
I guess let me know who you think he is playing, but it's happening, and Steam is picking up now, finally. Henry confirmed himself on Instagram as seen here that yes, he's in the show obviously. They made considerable advances in the story of what they want to tell, and he will 100% play the lead character in the series. I think personally getting Mike Flanagan of all people involved is a great idea, because like I said, the guy is well versed in horror. And personally, the more you look at Warhammer's world and what could be
It's very much like a horror.
done there, especially with, say, the warp, you know, the realm of chaos itself. I mean, this kind of writes itself pretty much. It's become clear to me that one of the last genres that still feels unique is horror overall, and horror leads itself to be captivating because of what it represents. And I think combining that with Warhammer, yeah, that makes a natural fit. Like I said before, I think this entire project with Henry Cavill and more
But I'll try and stay under 1 million followers. I don't want that to happen to me.
has the potential to become, and I'm not kidding, the new Star Wars. Obviously, Star Wars right now is in the dumps, as we all know. No one really cares about what's going on there because they ruined it. Warhammer uniquely exists as the premier science fiction epic that hasn't been adapted yet, that can swallow up the massive void that was left behind by pretty much, well, every single science fiction project not named Dune that has like squandered its potential. I think Dune's the only one that's still doing well. With Star Wars dead pretty much, Mass Effect lost to the ether seemingly, and God knows what's going on with anything
Don't show too much on camera. I'm falling in love. It's just so delicious, yes.
else. They could deliver a slam dunk here. And in the wake of everyone being sick of modern audience
Ooh, a 3-strike system. Nice. So Henry Cavill, I'm going to read this thing here from 11. Henry Cavill has absolute authoritative control and says that all writers get a 3-strike system if they fuck up the lore or try to inject woke. He sends them back to reread the lore, and if they get 3 strikes, they're fired. That's what they needed.
Writing, if Henry Cavill can ensure his series completely avoids the pitfalls of modernity, like so many have before it, this could be an all-time great franchise in terms of live action, a science fiction Game of Thrones if you will. Henry Cavill said more to ensure fans all is going well, as it reads here. As the fans will know, it's an absolute monster to wrestle, but Mike Flanagan's extraordinary talents are helping it take form wonderfully. As a combined force and with the good folks at Games Workshop, we are all working tirelessly to bring you the best, most Warhammer universe that you could possibly imagine. This tells me that Warhammer is going to be horror-induced very.
Keep in mind, he has worked with Games Workshop before. He has talked to them about Warhammer 40k before. He has already been at their studio before, playing with some of the models.
Mature and hopefully gritty, which if that ends up happening, oh yeah, hell yeah, brother. Inject it into my veins, please and thank you very much. I do think what the Warhammer series represents above all, though, is a complete reset of what pop culture should be going for, if I'm being honest. The truth is, nobody wants to watch any show that treats its source material like it's a plague or be embarrassed of it, rather than something that it should adhere to and be proud of. A great example of what.
I know, exactly. That's what I'm afraid of, too. And maybe he's willing to work with them for Warhammer 40k because the Witcher issue was over at Netflix.
Not to do, yep, is The Witcher on Netflix, a terrible adaptation of what.
He's the biggest popular fan. He is the biggest famous person out there that is a fan of it.
Should have been amazing but wasn't. The Witcher on Netflix before it released, it had the potential to be the next Game of Thrones. It really could have been that. It had everything that a series would need to create a compelling world that would be rife with conflict and intrigue for many seasons to come. But
yeah, that they'll say that he has that much control and then somebody higher up can say, no, you're not allowed to do that because it's their money that he's playing with. So that's what I'm worried about.
The Witcher Netflix fell to modernity. It ruined itself because the writers refused to.
But he likes the source material. And that's why he ended up leaving The Witcher, is because they weren't sticking to the source material. But he had to write out his contract.
Listen to not just the fans, but Henry Cavill himself. I don't think people remember just how big The Witcher Netflix was when it first premiered. It reached record numbers, right? It blew up in views, all because of Henry Cavill obviously playing Geralt of Rivia. Even the creator of The Witcher himself, Andrzej Sapkowski, told the press that Henry Cavill, in his mind, was the definitive version of how Andrzej envisioned Geralt to look and even sound like in live action. So Netflix had nothing but goodwill with The Witcher coming into the series. They had the potential to upheave both Game of Thrones and stuff like Lord of the Rings, which are IPs owned by their rivals at Warner and Amazon respectively. Yet what did they do with it? Absolutely nothing. They squandered it all, they hated their fan bases, and decided The Witcher was not a story worth telling the way that it was written. Plus, they added a bunch of unneeded diversity that made no sense in that world, given that The Witcher was based on Slavic folklore and its people, which is Eastern Europe. If you can't tell, I'm still mad about The Witcher, but it proves how poorly something can be made, where it ruins all forward momentum. Because the writers involved were complete idiots who just hated their fan bases, man. Let's say it how it is. But what Warhammer represents, at least, is both an opportunity to make things right or a repeat of what's come before. And I really hope that's not what happens. Because the potential here is off the charts. But then again, so was it with The Witcher, and we saw how that all turned out. But Warhammer isn't just some story, right? It's a mythology. It has thousands of years of written history, factions all over, and countless characters. Plus, it deals with religion and even things like demons too. It's a universe where humanity's greatest achievement is also one of its greatest nightmares, and that is
Yeah, it would be a good idea to make a movie.
precisely why Henry Cavill being here involved with it matters. Because if this is done right, like Henry is saying in the press releases that you saw, he will protect.
But I mean, this would lend itself towards a series, so I could see this really working if done right.
The source material, but will that be enough? Because Henry has been here before, right? Back when he was starting up work on The Witcher, not only did Henry play the games, he read the books too. In an interview around 2019, I could be wrong though, but Henry Cavill explained that he was only interested in doing The Witcher show as long as the show stayed as true to the lore as possible. Because for me, what that told me was that Henry Cavill believed it was his responsibility to not try to reinvent Geralt for a modern audience. No, Henry Henry instead wanted to protect Geralt as the character from Hollywood itself. That is likely why he took the role of the White Wolf Witcher, because in the hands of really anyone else, it would be ruined until it was unrecognizable. So the fact that a perfect situation like that ended up where you had an A-list actor who loved the source material, and then what happened, you get.
Yeah, but he had no control over it. The writers still could overwrite what he said.
Will you tolerate it?
That was a mistake.
I guess. Even Screen Rant of all places, as seen here, says that the only way for Warhammer to avoid what happened to Witcher is to allow for true adaptation work to happen with none of the modernity that we've come to resent. It's not like
We'll have to see which novel he picked.
people are against adaptations having interpretation, right? That is expected. We understood that stuff in the books for Witcher would be changed somewhat. But other times the problem was that a lot of the time adaptations stopped being about translating what's even in the book in the first place. And instead it becomes very quickly about replacing it, right? A great example of this is how in the Netflix series, how they treated Eskel, right? One of the Witchers of Kaer Morhen. If you played the games, read the books, you know Eskel. He's also in The Witcher 3, of course, helps Geralt and Yennefer protect Ciri from the Wild Hunt. Yet in the Netflix show, Eskel is unceremoniously axed and dies in season 2 when he gets infected by a Leshen of all things. It completely upends the entire story of Eskel and makes the game's stories more problematic and, well, not make sense at all, obviously. Although, of course, Andrzej Sapkowski, the creator of
Yeah, he kept trying to fix The Witcher, and they kept overriding what he was saying. And apparently a bunch of the women in there wanted in his pants. So, yeah, it did not go well. And they did not listen to him.
Witcher considers the game's stories by CD Projekt Red to be mostly alternative versions of his work. Non-canon to a point, but it still remains that what happened to Eskel was a prime example of how modern audience writing ruins everything that it touches. As Screen Rant says it here, we should expect Warhammer to be more authentic thanks to Henry Cavill being executive producer, although in Warhammer's case, the state of that universe does allow for really any sort of story to be told, but that's not really the issue here. But the fact of the matter is there are core fundamental concepts everyone should adhere to when it comes to, say, Warhammer's world. Like, for example, the Emperor
We'll just have to see if he can think big enough.
is basically a husk on a throne. If they magically write something post the Horus Heresy where obviously the Emperor was already mortally wounded by Horus, but suddenly pretended that actually no, the Emperor's totally fine, yeah, that would anger everybody. Same goes with, female Adeptus Custodes. I don't think Henry Cavill and Mike Flanagan should even entertain the idea of that faction having women in it, if they also want to avoid controversy, which would likely be a good idea not to. Essentially, if you want to avoid any possible pitfalls and maximize your engagement with viewers, you gotta not annoy them. You know what I'm saying? TV shows tend to forget this more often than not, and always find new ways to make people
That's because people who don't like the original write TV shows.
really angry. The Witcher failed because it was an
They're there because it's a job they could get. That is the fault of having a union.
accumulation of changes that overwhelmed the whole thing. The alteration of characters, creation of new material that nobody asked for, and the oversimplification of complicated storylines, mostly because Netflix creates content meant for people who don't actually watch TV, and I'm not kidding. And by the way, Amazon is to blame for this sort of thing too, which they're doing Warhammer, obviously. So this is relevant, okay? The term that explains this is usually called casual viewing, as TheGuardian.com showed here. This is a big problem. It's been widely documented already that many streaming services largely dumb down their content in general.
Yeah, it is pretty epic.
Because most audiences don't really engage with the content. It's not just Netflix, like I said, it's Amazon, Apple, everything. So people who work in the industry spoke to The Guardian anonymously, and as I highlighted here, Netflix, for example, actually tells creators that certain scenes or shows in general must actually be dumbed down on purpose because they're not, and
I gotta ask, are you hearing my furnace in the background? Because it's running extra loud. I can try and do something about that if you can hear it.
quote, second screen friendly. So the idea here is that your phone is actually the first screen you usually care about when you're watching something. The TV, laptop, whatever is usually the one you're using for Netflix or Amazon or Apple or anything else, but it needs to have content that you can listen to while not necessarily watching so that you can understand what goes on, because most people pay way too much attention to the screen in front of their face instead, right? Your phone, and The Witcher perfectly fits that description. It likely explains why the visuals of the show, like the infamous Nilfgaard armor, looked atrocious, because it doesn't matter.
That was so dumb. But that's what happens when people who are not fans of the original get to just do whatever they feel like.
anyways in Netflix's eyes. You're likely not even watching the show 90% of the time until Henry Cavill is back on screen anyway, so who cares, right? Well, I do. I'm sure many people did as well. We all care about our content looking good. I mean, I try to ensure my videos look good too, because YouTube is as much a visual medium as it is audio. As one creator who spoke to The Guardian said here, social media has cooked people's attention spans. And this is likely why The Witcher show looked as bad as it did, because it didn't matter to them. It's also likely why in many AAA games, you usually have a companion character that is issued to follow the hero everywhere they go, to tell them what to do with hints and the like, because not even Western games trust you enough to figure out things on your own. Everything has to be described to you. Warhammer...
I really hate that part. Just let me go into the game and just let me figure things out on my own. That was one of the things that I liked about Palworld.
however, is a visual medium for the most part. It comes with the whole, building your own army shtick, I know. But yes, I know they have books, of course, too. But either way, it's important that the live action or now animated series ensure that they are not made for casual viewing, as some of these streamers would put it, but instead making it for actual viewers who care about this sort of stuff, right?
You need to make things for a niche. You need to find a niche audience and feed the need. And then if it's good enough, they will bring their kids, they will invite their friends who aren't necessarily watchers, and they will get interested in it too. That is how gaming got big. Not because they had a woman in Metroid back in the 80s or whatever. It wasn't because they made Lara Croft. Though I'm sure that did bring more people into gaming, but that was guys, not women. Just make it for the niche, and people will come. That's also what happened. For a better example, that's what happened to anime. Anime was just for a very, very small audience, and then other people found out through them and started coming in and watching that. And now people don't even have a problem watching shows with subtitles anymore because it's just so normal. And now you have a huge audience. Now, that wasn't necessarily the best thing in the world. We should have gatekept that one. But you know how it goes.
Right, Henry Cavill has
Win them all.
made it very clear that anyone who is set to work on Warhammer 40k at this Amazon thing, they must know the lore in and out, and has to, as Henry said once, read the codex.
Yeah, so more numbers is dangerous. Yes, it is.
Otherwise, what's even the point? Now, I don't claim to know everything about Warhammer, because
If they have another Witcher TV series, there's going to have to be at least 5 years of downtime before they even attempt it. And it will have to be a whole new cast and everything. They will not be able to pick up where they left off.
I don't, and even I find it extremely bizarre how commonplace it is for modern adaptations to still be made by people
I would not be able to do that painting.
who seemingly care little to really nothing at all about the thing that they're writing about in the first place. As Screen Rant puts it here, the only way Warhammer works as a series is if it's faithful. Otherwise, it's cooked before it even arrives. There was this meme floating around as seen here that kind of shows
Yes, I remember this.
how things
Comparing it in the past and now, it's just night and day. That tells you how different the cast is now, or the employees, or whatever you want to call them. That's how different it is. They've completely changed into a different company while keeping the same IP.
things can go so poorly so quickly. World of Warcraft, if you don't know, has become a Fisher-Price land, whereas Warhammer
What do you mean? How did I manage to put up with you? You're fine.
has mostly, sort of, kept its identity, outside of some modernity like female Adeptus Custodes it needs to expel, of course, but the problem is that what happened with World of Warcraft is a very real problem that can and will ruin Warhammer the same way that Netflix did with The Witcher, and really everything else. It's why I have so much faith, yet trepidation, in the Henry Cavill Warhammer project. On paper, it does have the potential to be the greatest thing that we've seen in years, but it can also be the equivalent of Rings of Power, but now for
Yeah, that's crazy that Warhammer 40K could be one of the best TV shows that we've had in a while.
Warhammer
That's
fans.
crazy.
I mean, it is on Amazon after all. It's not like they haven't ruined things already with other franchises.
All right, see you later, Hidori.
The fear with Warhammer is whether we're going to get a faithful adaptation, or if Henry Cavill will just repeat what happened with The Witcher before he inevitably leaves that too. Beau DeMayo, for example, who wrote the first season of X-Men 97, also worked a bit on the Netflix version of The Witcher, seasons 1 and 2. And he infamously said, as IGN reported here in 2022, that Beau DeMayo claimed that writers on
And this is what I was talking about. Actively disliked the books and games, then why were they hired?
Witcher hated the books and games openly, yet they worked there regardless. Of course, this was pushed back by Lauren Hissrich, who is the showrunner of Witcher, and claimed that people actually loved the books that wrote the show. However, the end result of what Lauren and her team at Netflix did to Henry Cavill's Geralt kind of proves Beau DeMayo's point, that they did not respect the source material at all, because if they did, the show wouldn't be ending abruptly like it will be due to fan interest and the destruction of the IP. Let's be real. I think what Warhammer represents...
And I think the only reason it is getting more is because of contracts. I really do think that.
In the grand scheme of things, is really a chance to reset things, to make something.
They just made a short contract with the new guy to become their new Geralt and finished off all the contracts. But I think that's a mistake.
People actually want to become fans of again. It's been way too long since I've actually been excited to watch something and want to know what happens next. Because every show I watch at some point gets hijacked and ruined. If it's not moronic showrunners and writers ruining the things, it's then the actors themselves opening their mouths and dividing audiences into what I can only call a purity test. Take Reacher, for example, over on Amazon, Alan Ritchson, who stars in Reacher, and how
he's insane.
He uses his platform to speak on politics, what he believes is politically correct. And he inevitably created his own version of a purity test for fans of Reacher, and it's a big reason why I dropped the show. I don't want to know your politics. Your show is not real. You are an actor, and you need to...
That's why I ignored what he was talking about.
Stop talking and just act and read the lines given to you. Alan Ritchson annoys me now because he refuses to stop talking about politics wherever he goes. And everywhere I look, it's the same thing. Why do I need to hear this? I don't. So after the lackluster season 2 of Reacher, I moved on. I stopped watching it and I never went back. Because I can't watch things knowing the people behind it are insufferable morons. Henry Cavill
The last season of Reacher wasn't that good.
Sits in the unique position where he is largely speaking apolitical, right? He never really speaks on politics at all. He knows whatever he thinks is going to divide people. So instead, like an old Hollywood actor, he focuses on the work in case his private life views all of it, well, private. That's how Hollywood used to be like. We didn't know what everyone thought. Then social media happened. Now we know.
Yeah, that's when we didn't have social media where they could talk all the time. If they wanted to talk, they had to be on some news channel or on some late night show. They couldn't just up and say stupid shit. So everything had to be planned out. Every question had to already have an answer. And so you didn't hear the weird shit that they talk about now.
Know, frankly, too much. Actors who played resourceful, intelligent characters like Alan Ritchson suddenly revealed themselves to be yes men, right? Parrot, whatever will keep him employed. And don't get me started on other people like Mark Ruffalo, and this also applies to the game industry too, even Warhammer writers as well. As seen here, in case you forgot, in 2021 from bounding into comics to prove a point, a writer on Space Marine 2 caused headaches, because they couldn't stop talking about defunding the police and erasing men from
Yeah, exactly.
roles in video games. Yes, this is real. This writer's name is Ashley Cooper. As seen here, they champion the defunding of police. Unsurprisingly, all of this stems.
Yeah, he always gets the shittiest scripts. One movie that was really good that he was in was Man from U.N.C.L.E. though.
From the rise of modernity in 2020, but this is my point. None of this helped anyone. This is the same Warhammer writer as seen here who said in
Especially the scene where the guy caught fire. If you haven't seen it, you don't know. If you did see it, you know exactly what I'm talking about, and that's a funny-ass scene.
2018 that comics don't belong to cis, heteronormative white men, I guess. And that everyone should stop hiring white men and see what happens, right, Ashley?
I recommend it. It's funny.
Cooper is, of course, a white transgender person, and this led to another writer on Space Marine 2, who's named Oliver, as seen here, having then to run damage control for Saber in order to ensure people will still support the game. I say no joke here, Oliver likely saved Space Marine.
Yeah, he always gets some of the most garbage scripts. So I agree with you on that one. He hasn't been in much good
Green too,
stuff.
because he was level-headed, and instead of villainizing the player base, he embraced them, unlike what Ashley Cooper did. And that's sort of my point. It doesn't take much for people to boycott or leave these franchises behind, and this sort of thing becomes all too commonplace everywhere in pop culture.
Yeah, and if something comes up, just say something simple that can at least help relieve some of the tension on some of the issues that people are having. So even if you can't fix it, maybe you can say, I know you're not fans of this, but it fits with the new story that we have. Give it a chance. I hope that you like it. Instead of arguing. They always argue. Why do you always argue? It makes no sense.
Culture these days. Henry Cavill, well, he would be a moron to hire someone like Cooper onto the Warhammer series, let's be real. Because all you're doing then is creating unnecessary problems, right? The likes of which someone like an Alan Ritchson or Mark Ruffalo would advocate for, because
oh God, Mark Ruffalo. He needs to just he just needs to take his money and vanish. That's all I can think. He's terrible.
they're also crazy people. But the controversy nevertheless exposed something important to me, which is the relationship between an adaptation or game or show, whatever it is, and the people making it matters a lot these days. Because
Yes,
if you are adapting something beloved, you need people who understand why it became beloved in the first place. And you need to
Don't adapt something that doesn't have fans. That's stupid. Also, don't change something that already has fans. That's stupid not to. So, stop being dumb. If you want to adapt something, make sure it has a fan base and make sure you know what that fan base wants. And then make it for that fan base. If you want to make changes, make something else.
to ensure that people hired do not actively loathe the audience that they're meant to be serving. Warhammer 40k is not sunshine and rainbows. It is literal nightmares given form, trying to enslave and erase humanity from existence on a galactic scale. The Imperium is not your typical heroic good guys. They're not the Avengers, but they are humanity's best shield against things that are arguably way worse than any political ideal or movement. But that's also what makes 40k interesting. It's the moral ambiguity, right? The absurd scale of it all too. And if you remove any of those elements for modernity, it's not Warhammer anymore. It's just generic space fiction, but it has space marines in it. And this is why Cavill being an executive producer is important. Not because executive producers automatically control everything, okay? They don't. And we shouldn't pretend that Henry Cavill has unlimited creative authority. He doesn't have that. Amazon is still Amazon.
Exactly, and that's what I was talking about. That's the part I'm afraid of.
Game.
He's still playing with somebody else's money. They still get certain amount of say. Even if they say that he has final say, there might be certain things that he has to still include. Hey, Shy.
His workshop still owns the property, right? There are going to be countless people between any idea and the final product. I get that. But Henry Cavill is something that most corporate executives usually don't these days. He actually cares about the universe deeply and understands it. He didn't describe getting into make Warhammer content as, oh, I got a new job, right? No, to Henry Cavill, it was akin to like, he's been waiting for this his whole life, And that's the sort of passion that
And that's what he wanted with Geralt, and that's what he wanted with Superman. But he got shit scripts.
Warhammer needs right now. Everything needs that. Because you cannot
There was nothing he could do to fix them.
fake understanding 40k. You can hire consultants, you can read the lore,
And a new movie wasn't much better either.
or you can build expensive sets, you can create incredible CGI that's super expensive. But if the people making the show don't understand why fans love this universe, trust me, the audience is going to know immediately. And Amazon has to realize the potential they have here to make something even bigger than, say, Fallout or really anything else. They have the opportunity here to make the next Star Wars, and I'm not kidding. There is one lesson from The Witcher that Amazon should take seriously. Never confuse adaptation with reinvention, because there's a difference between adding something new and just replacing something instead. You can even create something designed specifically for television, but the universe itself needs to remain recognizable. Imagine watching a Warhammer series and thinking, this looks like it could be any generic science fiction show. Like, that's failure. That's The Witcher. That's Willow, Wheel of Time. It can't be generic like that. The perfect Warhammer series doesn't need to explain every piece of lore either. It shouldn't do that. That would be impossible. But instead,
You just need to explain your own part of the world.
should make you feel like there is an enormous universe behind what you're seeing on screen. You should watch a character walk into a cathedral and realize that that building is like huger than like most cities, right? You should see a space marine and understand that that's not just some guy in a suit of armor. That is a genetically engineered super weapon created by an empire that has been fighting for thousands of years. You should hear someone mention the emperor and realize that isn't merely a political leader like we know it today, but that the emperor is effectively a godlike figure whose decaying body has become the center of an entire civilization. You should see the concept of chaos and understand that humanity isn't fighting an enemy that can just be defeated with a gun or something, right? They're fighting something that exists inside the very fabric of reality. That's Warhammer. That is what Cavill needs to protect here. And this is where the story comes full circle, right? With The Witcher, Henry Cavill was an actor. He couldn't advocate for change and he had no real power. But with Warhammer, he's coming into this as an executive producer. It's a completely different beast in terms of power now, which is good. Very good even. Does that guarantee success? Of course not. But it does give this project something The Witcher eventually did lose, which is a powerful advocate inside the production who has a real personal reason to.
And keep in mind that Henry Cavill is one of those people who does paint some of those minis too. I doubt any of those are his, but you get the idea.
Actually care about getting this thing right in the first place. And Hollywood can learn a valuable lesson here too. It's not about just buying an IP, hiring writers, and then changing everything and modernizing the story or making it, accessible. And then act surprised when nobody likes it because they can't recognize it anymore. But there needs to be a line here, and that line is real identity. Because if you remove everything that made the original special, what exactly are you adapting then? You're just using the name at that point. And perhaps the most important thing Amazon can do is simply listen, because Warhammer doesn't need to become something else to succeed. It's not Marvel or Star Wars or Netflix Witcher slop. It just needs to become Warhammer 40,000. And if Henry Cavill can make sure that happens, then the man who walked away from Geralt may finally get the adaptation he's been waiting his entire life to make. But what do you...
Yeah, the adaptation that he wanted was Superman. That didn't happen. The adaptation that he wanted of Geralt, that didn't happen. Hopefully it happens this time.
You think? Let me know. Thanks for being here. Subscribe if you want to. I'll have some more experimental videos coming in the next week because I am going on a vacation. So I hope you look forward to those ones when they come out. But thank you as always, and see you guys next time.
Yeah, so I'm glad to hear that he's having that much creative control. I wonder how much is sort of overblown. And how much maybe he thinks he has, but he doesn't. Because there are going to be certain limits because it's not his money. It completely makes sense that he doesn't have 100% creative control. But maybe he has 100% veto control. That'd be fine. So I'm going to go into this one. This is about the free supermarkets and how they are being looted already. So, yeah, this is interesting. It's to pick up where we left off the other day, talking about literally this topic.
New York's mayor thinks looters are going to steal his free groceries. Look at this.
That deal, basically, and is there going to be a limit on the number of items that someone can take that are discounted at that level from that essential basket?
So our RFP makes very clear that this is a program for New Yorkers to be able to put food on the table.
Okay.
I'm mad. Did I get the wrong one? I did get the wrong one. God damn it. Yeah, this is the one from 7 days ago. Never mind. This is the one that we did go over. There was a new one. I was thinking it wasn't Cash Jordan. So I'll have to find it. We'll go over on Friday. Because there is an update to this. And I picked the wrong one because I'm a moron. So, we're gonna skip that one because I'm an idiot. And, yeah, next. So I have this video from Rev. Will company instantly implodes after firing a based VTuber? Yeah. This is what happens when you fold. Now, they probably folded because they already liked what they folded to anyways. But we'll see. It's waifu wares. I was never big on them anyways. So I don't know much about them.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So as the quote in this screenshot says, What a way to start off a Monday. That's right, we have another example of a VTuber merch-related company completely imploding because they wanted to prioritize virtue signaling on social media, bending the knee to a bunch of activists who are hounding one of their talents who they have now fired. And they fired this VTuber because they said the oh-so-crazy statement, among others, that men can't get periods. Yep, that is something so controversial and so damaging, they were fired from this company, Waifu Wares. And not only did they bend the knee to these activists, they eventually lost their spine as well and have deleted all of their related posts and gone private. They did all of this for nothing. They're basically Jellywig squared, right? They bend the knee and then they chicken out and they look absolutely terrible. Now, unfortunately, this is the subject of this harassment campaign, Yuki Waru, who's already gained hundreds of followers, and I'm sure after this video they're going to gain a lot more as well. And that's how this whole thing works, right? These VTubers get deemed problematic, they get punished for having the wrong think, and everyone thinks that's going to squash their career, but it always has the opposite effect. The Streisand effect takes place and they gain a ton of support because it turns out the Looney Tunes on social media are not the average VTuber fan. It's the exact opposite, actually. And you would think this company would be grateful, especially a small company like Waifu Wares, who had a talent like Yuki here, who sold out their most recent shaker with the company. But nope, Waifu Wares thought
that shaker looks really small.
Otherwise. And as you can see from their description here, Waifu Wares is a UK-based company that sells waifu-related products at affordable prices. Yeah, UK-based company, more like UK soy company, am I right, ladies and gentlemen? But jokes aside, it's not too surprising when you look into this company because their mission states that they're not driven solely by profits.
You should be. Every company should be. Stop saying shit like this. You're supposed to be. That's how you stay in business.
Yeah, clearly. You're also driven by activism and bending the knee to a bunch of people who are never going to support you and any sort of
Yeah, they sure looked at that and said, if we drop her, will we lose money? Yes, then we don't drop her. But you disagree with her. Doesn't matter. We need the money.
Tangible way whatsoever. And this is actually the VTuber who began the entire campaign against Yuki. Their name is Cats. This VTuber would make this post right here, saying, literally felt my stomach turn watching through this video. Ew. Never thought I'd see the day I get involved in drama publicly, but I feel actually sick to my stomach knowing I once called this person friend. Felt it was worth sharing as a PSA. And
a saying retard bad? Hi, retard.
What they're linking is a YouTube video apparently exposing Yuki as some sort of terrible, awful person where they have these incredibly transphobic views. And guess what? This is a snapshot of the things she said. Brace yourselves. You're about to hear some really crazy statements.
Whatever, I'm ranting. I'm going full unhinged right now. It's those men who are becoming women who say they get their periods. There was like a questionnaire of a guy saying they get their periods, but they don't.
I can't look at her. Seeing that a blue tongue like that is just too weird.
Bleed. They just get like cramps and stuff.
So cute though.
Excuse me? Excuse me? As a girl, as a woman who bleeds down there once a month is literally on birth control. These people are out here like, I identify as a girl, therefore, I get my period, and I can get pregnant. No, you fucking can't! You can't! Like, fall in love with whoever you want to fall in love with. But when you're at a pride parade and you're in full, like, BDSM dog wear and greeting kids, there's something wrong with you. If you're a teacher teaching kids to be transgender, to transition, to be gay, to do that so young, there's something wrong with you. Let me tell you, growing up, I was a tomboy. Like, I thought I wanted to be a boy. I wanted to be like my cousin. My cousin was a boy, and I thought he was the fucking coolest. So I wanted to wear boy clothes like him. I wanted to have short hair. I wanted to do sports, like shit like that. I just wanted to be like him. I thought I actually wanted to be a boy. And, you know, my younger sister, Sister Waru, copied everything I did. So therefore, she also thought she wanted to be a boy. If what is
And then you grew up and you're like, why did I think that?
happening today was happening back then when I was a kid, I probably would have been, I don't know, in some form of transforming as a child and regretted it. Because
Yes.
I love being a girl.
Yeah, so this person feels sick to their stomach and has let go of their former friend because Yuki stated, among many things, that men can't get periods, that making being trans your entire personality is cringe, just like anything else in life. Also, that they should leave children alone and that teachers and other trusted adults should not be trying to transition, aka groom, minors. And also that she was
Yeah, men don't get periods. She's right. None of what she said is wrong.
a tomboy when she was raised, and she is thankful she was not raised in this current era
Tomboys were cute.
where she might have been led into decisions she would later regret as someone who's very proud to be a girl. Now, of course, a lot of the replies are not going the original poster's way, saying, based, if you don't have a uterus, you can't get a period, watch his video, no lie to
Follow the science, yes. That follow the science group during COVID is the one who said that men are men. They can be either one, just because they feel like it. And now with the WNBA, they're trying to say, no. We didn't mean it like that. Okay, so you're saying that for all those years we were correct and you were just bullshitting us. Good, thanks. Now we're clear.
detected. How is it phobic? She's stating facts. Well, they're fact phobic, okay? Uh-oh, Streisand effect. Stop trying to destroy someone's career or character for them just stating something factual. Just because your opinion disagrees with theirs doesn't mean they're not allowed to have one. It sounds like they were only your friend when it was convenient for you. Are you genuinely effing insane? Do you have a link? I need to drop her a follow. It's rare to find sane VTubers anymore. Most of them are virtue signaling hats like you.
Then follow me. I'm not like that.
Now, of course,
And I call people retards no matter what channel I'm on.
there's other people who disagree with the previous sentiment, saying a list of problematic topics that were raised, including going on a rant about how trans women don't get periods. Apparently, that is problematic to say. And, well, it was enough to get them
Yes, I hate short hair.
terminated. Among, many other people complaining as well, but Waifu Wars bent the knee to these people, saying, what a start to a Monday. Just to reiterate, we do not support the use of AI art, nor do we support transphobia, with
That's a personal problem.
some of their rules. And yes, AI was also a part of this. You know how these Looney Tunes feel about AI art? They think it's literally worse than offing someone, right? So that was another part of it, but it was really the transphobia, the supposed transphobia that they're really upset about. Now, of course, they don't directly mention her in this post, but it's very obvious based on the context, and also additional context like this, where a post tagged Waifu Wars, saying, you fired Yukiwaru for daring to say that men shouldn't have periods. And, well, they untagged themselves from that post. They actually saw this and manually untagged themselves, clearly pretty affected by this. They didn't like this. They didn't like that their actions have been highlighted by users like this. But before
Only Wookiees have short hair.
before they went down, they shared other classics like this, saying, I want waifu wares to be an inclusive and supportive community, until you think the wrong way. Like, I've built this up for nearly 4 years to kind of preach those values. Business? You're supposed to be a business? Oh, okay. I can't control actions of others, sadly, which is very true. And then this person also says something true, saying, no, but you control how you react to them. All right, we're cooking. What's next? Proud to see this is how. Glad to be a part of this wonderful company. Oh, again, they're just so close to understanding. Yes, you cannot control the actions of others, but you can control your own. The problem here is that waifu wares responded very embarrassingly to the actions of someone else. They bent the knee to a bunch of activists, whether it's in their company, which clearly they're not doing that much for them in the first place, or it's people who are not a part of the company, potential customers who never had interest in the first place, and the people who might have been are completely disgusted by their reaction. But let's not overlook the reply to that statement by Waifu Wares, saying, I don't harbor any ill will to anyone. Everyone has their own views, and that's fine. I respect that. But when it comes
I have heard of them before, but they were never that big.
to business, yada, 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 they can't support it. Yeah, they really do support other people's
But they're definitely not as big as like gamer subs. They're way bigger.
views until those views contradict their own. And when it comes to Yukiwaru's views, well, that's not something they can respect. And for the record, she doubled down, okay? She is not afraid of her beliefs. The VTuber who made the original call-out post shared a
Nani does this too.
a Discord screenshot here of a private message between the two, saying, just curious, is this actually a clip from your stream, referring to the clip we saw earlier? And Yuki says, the thumbnail is clickbait, but I said what I said. I said nothing wrong. I said my opinion, and being flamed. And this cat individual says, oh, honey, that's not clickbait. That's pretty effing accurate and disgusting. Yes, being
I have no plans to ever join a VTuber group. They always turn out bad.
called disgusting by the people who have an issue with someone saying leave kids alone is absolutely diabolical. But, of course, what happened to the post? Well,
If I had somebody like Mythic come up, maybe something like that I could do. But that's because they're not a VTuber group and they don't have any sort of controlling type stuff to them. You'll notice when people join Mythic, they don't change their content at all. And they just get more like brand deal type stuff. They'll start releasing merch, stuff like that. And then they work together a bit. So, within Mythic, you might have some people who try and talk to each other a little bit more than they were before. But even then, with Mythic, you're still allowed to work with other groups. With groups like, I'll use VShojo because they don't exist anymore. There was restrictions on who you could work with. They had certain groups that you were not allowed to work with. And so I wouldn't join a group like that.
my wife, Darling Straw,
But it'd be the additional help, basically advertising your streams and stuff like that. That is worth it to people who are starting off, even though I'm almost at 1 year. I'm 2 weeks away from 1 year.
here had a very interesting experience. I saw this happen in real time. She came to me and was like, oh, you might be interested in this situation. She's like, check out my quote. And literally within minutes of her quote, on a post that had been up for nearly a day at this point,
My anniversary's on the 25th.
they blocked her instantly, and then they deleted their post. Now, I'm not much of a narcissist, but I would like to believe they might have seen what was coming here and they tried to flee the scene of the crime. But unfortunately for them, it makes them look worse because not only are they bending the knee initially, now they're not even standing on business, right? They're spineless. They're not even standing by their decision. They're immediately nuking their post the second they get any sort of backlash or fear backlash. And it's always this, everyone's gangster, till it's, this tweet has been deleted, which leads to really funny screenshots.
Yeah.
Like people quoting the now deleted announcement saying, Waifu Wares continues to be the absolute GOAT. W Waifu Wares. And here's this
And post
reply
deleted.
here. Preach it. And of course, This is now behind a private account saying, I want waifu wares to be an inclusive and supportive community like I built up over the last 4 years, and to kind of preach those values. And here's another one.
I don't give a fuck about your values. I care whether your merchandise is good. Will your merchandise break? Will it wear off? Stuff like that. That's all you should care about. You can have your personal stuff, but keep it personal. Don't bring it into work. This is what I was talking about last week sometime. And Full Band was there when I was talking about the fact that that one artist was shitting on one of their customers. And I said that she needs to lose her job for this. And so I think it was Full Band who said so because they disagree. And I was like, no, it's because it's not professional. And as somebody who's run a business and is running one now, you have to be professional. I don't care if I disagree with you, but be professional. And she was not being professional.
Saying, thank you for being amazing. We need more companies like you around these parts. And WaifuWare says, thank you, Captain. Always gotta look out for the homies. Now, who's this individual? Because they're involved in the final wave of this video, which is people virtue signaling and trying to blacklist people and trying to basically ruin their career over this situation. And you have this VTuber, again, a small following VTuber who decides they have the power to blacklist people. So this was their quote to the original call-out post saying, wake up.
How many followers does it take to be able to blacklist people? A lot.
See my new merch partner talking about how they don't stand for transphobia and have cut ties with someone. Confused. See this.
That's not transphobia.
Video. Someone making awful transphobic rants with merch company products all.
I know, a wall of nonsense. I usually call it word salad, but yeah, just a wall of nonsense.
Over the video. Oh yeah, that's how you get blacklisted fast. I'm glad individuals like this have the confidence to believe they can blacklist anybody. It's literally just peak narcissism, but what do you expect? But here's another part of this arc here, where we have this artist who apparently made the model for Yuki. And this was their reply, saying, I'm the artist of her model, and I was friends with her for years. I'm also non-binary. Hearing her say this stuff was a punch in the gut, on top of her using the model to create AI images. I'm absolutely devastated by what's happening.
That's her model. You sold her the model. And she's not stealing anybody else's art. She's using her art. What are you talking about?
And then the original poster says, I'm genuinely so sorry. I was feeling literally sick to my stomach, sitting there trying to process what I saw as a friend. I can't imagine how this must have made you feel, considering the way they're acting on top of all the AI stuff with your arts. I hope you're okay. Yeah, you can see two friends lost over this situation. Like, clearly you knew nothing.
I hope you're okay, as in, like, you're afraid that she's dying or something?
About this individual, if this came as some sudden shock to you. And you know what? Good riddance. Get rid of people like this. Filter them. These people were lying in wait for the moment you expressed 1 ounce of wrongthink to publicly disavow.
I know, friends. Calling it friends, I mean, maybe she was still your friend, but you were never her friend if you're just gonna bail like this and call her out like this just because of something you disagree with.
Value
Bullshit.
For clout and activism on social media. But of course, the thread continues with the artist saying,
I mean, you can disagree and not be friends later on if you think that she's changed, but don't use that to call her out. That's just bitch behavior.
I'm not super okay. It's a literal nightmare. It doesn't even feel real somehow. Seeing the screenshot of her doubling down as well, I wish I knew how we got here. It's just a gut punch and another gut punch. I'm not sure what to do yet aside from crying about it.
Crying.
Literal first world problems. You see someone with a different opinion than you, and you're crying about it and disavowing them publicly. Insane. Literal nightmare, by the way. But then someone says, wish it were possible to revoke her rights
There are people who say crazy shit on my streams, and I don't block them.
to use the model.
I don't get it.
And the artist does a shushing emoji, implying they're going to revoke the rights of Yuki to that model. Which, by the way, if you don't have any sort of breach of contract that happened here, ooh, this is a really, really bad move. So
You
unless
shouldn't
there
even
was some
say something like that. That is absolutely crazy.
terms in the contract that would bar her from continuing to use this model,
I don't know, what was the last thing that you said, full band?
I would highly suggest not doing this.
No, it's the guy who was on YouTube. He is talking about the fact that cops shouldn't be able to do things to keep themselves and others careful or safe because Uvalde. He's not an American. He doesn't know what it's like here. Well, I mean, there is that. But, I mean, that's just random shit. Now, I guess that should be count more.
Okay, and even if you have the right, should you? Is that really the best solution here because you're angry about your friend having wrongthink or, heaven forbid, using AI? Now all of a sudden you're going to revoke their right to using the VTuber model? But of course, you can't stop the virtue signaling. After making the replies, they would make a separate post saying, I'd like to ask people to use the current situation as grounds to spread kindness and awareness. Trans people struggle, yada, 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 and they list a bunch of organizations, and one of them is Mermaids, which is an organization
Oh God, mermaids.
that targets children, which feels really relevant to this entire clip that
They're like the egg crackers or whatever they call them.
got Yuki in trouble with these people, because this trans charity has routinely targeted minors. In fact, they admitted that they were selling binders to not young people as this
Those are the kind of people who will go out and target children and talk them into doing things to make them trans. Like taking medication, talking to certain doctors, not talking to their parents anymore, stuff like that.
article suggests. No, it was children, including children between the ages of
Yep, only fakes.
13 and 16 without the knowledge of their parents or guardians. Thank you to this previous user for proving Yuki's point. You literally proved one of her points from her transphobic rant. Incredible. But of course, let's go back to this part. I want to use this situation as grounds to spread kindness and awareness while threatening to revoke her rights to her model.
You may not be wrong, full band.
But also, this is another reply where someone says, respectfully. She's right.
Never start what you're gonna say with respectfully unless you want me to immediately question what you said.
Sorry you're lost in life right now, but you will find yourself, I'm sure. And
Of course, that means that full band is going to start his next sentence with respectfully because that's what he does.
the artist says, respectfully, go F yourself sideways, which is a very interesting way to spread kindness. Is it not? But then this user points out something very obvious here. Also, at least I'm a man of my word. How about you? And of course, you can see that they quit Twitter, and now they're on Blue Sky. And just like every other Blue Sky user, they always
And they came back.
come crawling back to this platform they think is so evil. But don't worry, they're also active on the insane asylum that is Blue Sky, where they're making posts like this saying, remembering why I stopped using Twitter, I feel sick. Imagine getting to the point where freaking Powder, they lumped in Powder because apparently she replied, Powder agrees with your stance and takes your side. Hope it was worth it, Yuki. Hope you were proud. Narcissists, first world problems, delusions, it's all here, ladies and gentlemen. Like, literally log off of social media if you're this fragile. That's a genuine piece of advice. That's my kindness to you. You seem way too invested emotionally in things that should not make you this upset. That's my advice. But yeah, Very interesting situation, ladies and gentlemen, and as you can see, Yuki Waru is reaping the benefits, and of course I'll put a link to her
So did she stay off this time?
Twitter account in the pinned comment and description as well. Feel free to give her a follow if you like her takes or you want to check out her content. That's the only valid response to a situation like this, at least on my end. But, oh yeah, also, there you go.
People around that generation that Powders and I usually were and are getting out of it because it got a little too weird. So it's like they saw what it was before, they saw what happened, and they thought it was great, and then they saw it go too far, and they left. It's the people who are just completely growing up in it, and they don't see what's going wrong. And then there's a generation after that, which is just being anti-whatever their parents are. Because that's happening too. So I saw this. I'm not exactly sure what this one's going to be about because there are a whole lot of issues in Japan right now. So we're going to see what he has to say because it's only a couple minutes.
The issues that migration is causing for the... Yet another Japanese woman is speaking out about the issues that migration is causing...
Yep, Muslims.
...for the people of Japan. We'll get right back to her and her video statement, but first a quick refresher, because just around 1 month ago, we discussed...
They're having massive problems with Muslims, and they actually had a massive protest in a city where they were having their first mosque built.
A different Japanese woman who similarly spoke out about the flood of Pakistani migrants coming over to Japan, and how she said that they were illegally occupying...
She's cute.
...an area of around 72 buildings in Ibetsu City in Hokkaido. Many people in Japan also corroborated this, but funny enough, there were some angry people coming to my comment section a few days after that video was posted, all with the same long copy pasta, accusing it of being fake news, which again directly conflicts with the massive amount of testimonies that we're having from people living in Japan experiencing this stuff. And furthermore, we of course also already have a ton of evidence of this exact same thing occurring throughout Europe, where massive amounts of migrants come over, the citizens living in these countries speak out about the issues that it's causing them, and the proponents of the migration deny the issues. And eventually the backlash and the public awareness of these issues reaches a critical mass where the proponents can no longer deny that it's happening, and they suddenly shift the goalposts to, okay, it's happening, but here's why it's a good thing. Now, that's not to say that I just blindly believe everything on the internet either. Obviously, even when I see videos like this, I'm still skeptical. But like I said,
I'll probably do that on Friday, but if you want to post it now, I will save it.
There's so much evidence of this stuff already occurring throughout Europe, and we are seeing it proliferate in Japan as well, that ultimately, even when remaining skeptical, they still present a more compelling argument versus the people that are proponents of these policies, whether they're random accounts online or the corporate press at various outlets who, on top of being disgraced and not credible, also openly advocate for mass migration, so of course they're biased. With all of that prefaced, that takes us back to the current clip that's going around, captioned, "A Japanese lady responded to people asking her about Muslims constantly complaining about Japan."
日本で文句をまき散らしているムスリムの人を自国に住んでいるムスリムの人はどう思っていますかと問いかける動画です。To all Muslims living in Japan, my name is Rai-chan. I'm a Japanese influencer living in Japan. First of all, I want to make one thing clear. I don't hate foreigners or Muslims. Please understand
I do.
that this is not about disliking anyone because of their religion or nationality. Recently, there have been some Muslims living in Japan who have criticized Japanese culture. For example, some people say that people shouldn't eat pork in Japan, or ask people to keep their dogs quiet while they are working because they are praying. When things like this happen, a lot of Japanese people feel frustrated and angry. Personally,
And they should be.
I believe that when you move to another country, it's important to respect the culture and values of the country you choose to live in. For example, if I move to a country where the majority of people are Muslim, I would respect their culture. In the same way, if you choose to live in Japan, I believe it's important to respect Japanese culture and the way people live here. So I want to ask Muslims who live in countries where Islam is the majority religion, do you think my way of thinking is wrong? I'm not saying I hate Muslims. I'm saying that I don't want to be told that we have
I do.
to change our culture and values in our own country to accommodate someone else's beliefs. How do you feel about what I'm saying? Thank you.
Yeah, so let's just...
I am past the point of tolerance. I'm too old to give a shit what anybody thinks about me not having a tolerance for tolerance anymore. I just don't care.
Just get this out of the way. She's obviously very nice lady. And I think I've been pretty nice covering this stuff too. Like I said,
They need to go back home, shit up their own country, not come to ours. The Quran says that they need to come to other countries and take over. And that's what they're trying to do. And because we're so damn tolerant, they're getting away with it. That's why they have calls to prayer out loud in cities starting at 5 a.m. in the United States. That is what our tolerance got us. They deserve what they get. Fuck them. Fuck their cities. I will never go to one. And if they come here and try and do it here, I will make it as absolutely uncomfortable as possible. You want to come here and wear your hijab? I will mock you in the middle of the street for wearing it. Fuck you.
I point out that it's reasonable to be skeptical of some of the claims that are going around, but I take a look at the actual evidence that we have. That's all pretty nice and respectful stuff. And the sad thing is, whether it's her, myself, or you watching this video, that doesn't stop us from getting hate simply for talking about what's going on and respectfully criticizing some of the stuff that's going on.
I'm not going to respectfully criticize. I'm just going to criticize. Fuck them.
Apparently that warrants us getting all kinds of threats and defamation and whatever else, you know. How dare you talk about this? You're not allowed to. You just need to be quiet and accept it. Now, that aside, though, let's talk about what she said here. So, the audacity, bro. The audacity is crazy. Migrants coming to her country and then demanding that they change their culture for the
There is a school in Japan that changed their school lunch so it didn't have pork in it to satisfy the few Muslims that they had there.
migrants. Like, how could you be so egotistical? Oh yeah, the world just revolves around you. Everyone's got to bend to your will. Could you imagine if it was reversed? What if she went to a country that has Sharia law and she started demanding that they change things for her? Dude, it would literally be over. I can't even say the stuff that you know would happen to her if she did that. Anyways, I'll leave it there. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. Have a great week.
Do I have it?
I'll see you in the next one.
This one, no. Ah, shoot. I had the line from the Quran. I'm not saying it. I save way too much shit on my desktop, so I can't find it. I had the line from the Quran. It's the argument that they're giving that allows them to take over. And there's a name for it. And I am not saying it because I'm dumb and didn't put it in an obvious place. Not there. I'm just gonna look in one more place. Then we're gonna move on because I probably just deleted it. Nope. Should I take it back? There is one other place that I can look. Nope, I got rid of it or that. But there's a line from the Quran, and it actually talks about how to take over cities. So, yes, fuck them. Fuck the country they came from, go the fuck back, and don't ever come back here again. And that's just how it is. Sorry, not sorry. I don't care. You either assimilate in whatever country you come from, whether it be the US, the UK, whatever. Spain, because apparently that's where they want to go now. And Japan. Or go back because you just want to remake your country in another country, which means you are just trying to take over. And I know there's a name for it and I cannot find it. Because they have a name for it, just like jihad. They have a name for it. And it tells them what they're allowed to do. It tells them that normally you're not supposed to lie, but you can lie to do this. You aren't allowed to have pork, but in an emergency, you are allowed to have pork. It's that type of stuff. They have names for all this stuff. And once you name something, that's when the problems start. So the DEI over fun killed supermassive games.
Layoffs happening within the video game industry over the past year, and it doesn't look like that is going to stop anytime soon. But when a studio takes to social media and says that they're award-winning,
Islam is horrible, it's unfixable, and people should be deported or arrested for being Islamic. Sorry. I mean, you have people who are in mosques calling for bombings and stuff like that within the United States. Sorry. Or just shot, yes. There are certain things that are not fixable.
Winning, and this is why it's so heartbreaking to have to let their colleagues go. I just sort of cringe a little bit because just because you made games that won awards doesn't mean,
well, yeah, I guess there is that fixable.
That your games deserve money. We are just talking about journalists and critics patting you on the back.
I wonder if that's why I don't have people who follow me. That could be it.
For making something that, in a lot of cases, promotes their political ideology. And now Supermassive Games has even more employees on the chopping block. Yet again, they are now facing their third wave of layoffs, and all I can really say is FAFO. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, just a few months ago, when Directive 8020 came out, I think we all saw that this was going to happen. It was dead on arrival, the player counts were god-awful, the user scores had been terrible since day one, and there wasn't really anybody that was praising this experience except for Supermassive's massive fans. Those people have loyalty to this studio. I completely understand that. You are allowed to love this game if it is a title you think is actually phenomenal, but most
Okay, I'll check that channel real quick.
Normal gamers and most people that don't have that loyalty just said, yeah, it is another really bad, like, walking movie-esque experience that really didn't have a awesome story. I had live streamed a full playthrough of it on the channel. My review will be linked down below, but I just thought that it was a really bad game overall, and it felt like something we've seen a million times. And when you pair that with the fact that they were using this game as a sort of political platform, right? It just makes me like them even less. Sure, they have made some great games in the past, like Until Dawn and Little Nightmares, but at the same time, just because
you're killing me, full band. You're killing me here.
Because you've made good content in the past doesn't mean you can make good content in the future. And when you know that they had sort of taken to interviews and virtue signaled and said things like this, yeah, it doesn't make me respect you anymore. If we're living in a world where we can't have a female black lead, I don't want to live there. So they tried to get interviews about this game and then go into those interviews and say this game is more stunning and brave than other games because us as a team want to promote diversity and equity and inclusion. And look, diversity and inclusion are great things when they are done naturally, but they didn't do it naturally here. There are black characters, there are lots of women, there are people of color in general, there are gays, there are queers. I mean, the list goes on, and you're talking about a core cast of characters that I believe is like 7 characters. Yeah, it is clear as day that you didn't try to just create the best story possible. You started with the idea of what types of people are
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
we going to represent in this experience, and this right here is...
And people will argue that other games have done this in the past. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this at all.
It's really a big reason why I can't look at your game and
Laughs in Half-Life Alyx, yes.
just see it as a game, because you didn't try to make an entertaining piece of content. You ultimately wanted to make a political statement. And so now that we're hearing that there are even more developers being laid off, all I can really say is FAFO. You didn't make a game for the majority of people, and so the majority of gamers didn't show up to support your content. It says, though, Until Dawn developer Supermassive Games has announced layoffs impacting up to 75 staff, the studio's 3rd round of job losses in 3 years. This latest round of cuts was confirmed
Yeah, I don't think they're happy to be fired, though.
publicly today in a statement posted to social media by Supermassive, which described the difficult decision to begin a redundancy consultation process as a necessary step to help ensure the sustainability of the company. We know that this will be an incredibly difficult time for everyone, and our priority throughout the process will be to provide support to all
Exactly, they shouldn't have been there to begin with.
those impacted. Their latest launch was Directive 8020.
I mean, that's what we were talking about with gamers making games for gamers. And this is not them. Those are activists making games for gamers. I screwed that up. Activists making games for themselves instead of for gamers. And so, yeah, we're just not buying their games, so they're dying as a studio.
Title in the studio's signature horror anthology series, The Dark Pictures. The game arrived in May to a positive write-up from IGN, which praised its polished visuals and improved gameplay, though the game sits with a mixed user response on Steam, where just 1,400 people have left a review. And the company previously cut staff in February 2024, when around 90 staff were impacted, and again in July 2025 as it shed 35 more employees and delayed the long development Directive 8020 even further. And keep in mind that we do not know the exact budget of Direct 8020, but it was around $100 million. That is insane for a walking simulator space drama. That's all that this game was. There was nothing here that pointed to it being a game worth $100 million, but I felt the same way about South of Midnight. That is another.
Well, it's not because of one game, it's because they have not been successful in a while, and this is probably the last straw. Yes, they made a DEI last hurrah.
Artsy-fartsy award-winning game that wasn't actually entertaining for people, so basically nobody showed up to support it.
Yeah, 5 bad games in a row.
And then they went through layoffs. We know that the studio had went independent because Microsoft was going to shut them down, but that game was nowhere near the quality I would expect for a $100 million experience. And before we take to social media and look at gamers' response to this news, yeah, the Steam picture that is being painted is awful. And this doesn't take into consideration console. We do not know exactly how many people played it on
Yeah, but you can get a pretty good idea on a successful game by the trajectory of the graph.
console and how many copies were sold. But if the information we have is to be believed, only 447,000 copies were sold across all platforms. That is terrible. But the all-time peak on release was 3,072 players, the 24-hour.
Okay, that's terrible for the amount of money they spent. She really should say it that way.
Peak is 62, and in-game right now is 48, which they're never going to do DLC for this. They're never going to offer up any new content. It makes sense that a game this short would come and go that quickly, but it clearly did not make waves upon release, and the scores on Steam are awful. Overall reviews is sitting at a mixed with 1,300 reviews, and the recent is sitting at a mixed with 59. Whew. That is embarrassing. I've always loved the Dark Picture anthology games, and I was so excited for this to come out, which we have waited years for. Unfortunately, this game was a far cry from its predecessors. The characters seemed very flat, and although I did not necessarily mind the stealth challenges, it got old pretty fast because of how often they came up. Boring mechanics, story has some interesting elements, characters are so bland it's nearly painful, voice acting is painful, some okay music here and there, wouldn't buy the game for more than $15 tops. As much as I like Supermassive and the choose your own horror games they've made, this is one of the weaker ones. Expected this to be multiplayer like the rest of the anthology, but it doesn't have that option. Complete waste of time, non-game, full of literally the exact sneak past the life form objectives, almost no consequences, and zero QTEs. This shit is straight ass. And going to the post that they had made over on X, the responses are exactly what you would expect. I wonder what happened. We all told you to avoid the DEI route and focus on good games. Now look at you. Maybe if you had less ugly modern characters, you'd have sold.
Yeah. Yeah. Having something that you can show at a poster to bring people in is big.
Enough game copies to avoid this. Saw it from a mile away. Your downfall is deserved. Better start with the de-wokeification before you make a new game. Absolutely no one wants to buy woke-ass games to be indoctrinated with progressive, degenerate ideologies. Welcome home, put the fries in the bag. So, how is your DEI hire doing? You can't just make characters like this and believe that it will sell. We will welcome you home. So, yeah, it is just a very awful situation for them all around, but you ultimately have to.
It's good for us.
To look at a game like this and know that this isn't going to have mass appeal, that this isn't what most gamers want, that this isn't going to resonate with millions and millions of people. And it doesn't just have to do with the cast of characters, it has to do in part with the cast of characters, it has to do with the story, it has to do with the gameplay, it has to do with the setting, and you have done nothing here that feels interesting or fresh and new, nothing that feels unique. It just feels like a...
Oh god, yeah. They're now forced to hire all those people who are being fired from real jobs. So that's why the price went up.
Million other games thrown together in a cauldron. You try to cook up a stew, and it is disgusting. So I will be keeping a close eye on the Supermassive Games X account and their LinkedIn to see if they make any other statements, and I will also keep an eye on some of the developer accounts to see if they have any meltdowns and say that this is completely unfair and this is disgusting. But for now, that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below. If you found this important and informative, make sure to give it a...
I'm not sure what some of these businesses can do, though. Because like I keep talking about the fact that they have such a long turnaround that even if they want to save themselves, is it possible? Maybe not. It's really hard to say. Because how many years will it be until their next game comes out? That's not good. That's really not good. Then the last little video here that I had, and then I do have 2 articles I'm going to go through. And then we're going to go into some Karens.
So it looks like Supergirl is the biggest.
Okay, so that music was in there. I was like, okay, shit. Do I have something playing in the background? They release a ton of games, but how much stuff? I mean, what do they have in the pipes right now that is also going to fail? Is there something that's not far enough along that it can't be changed? Maybe that's what they can do.
Failure
I thought I changed it.
ever for
well.
a DC movie.
I changed it and didn't hit enter, I guess.
Is that right? I mean, this is insane. Remember how everybody was predicting this thing was going to be a massive hit? It was potentially going to make more money.
You turn off the BGM.
Than Superman, and now it's a laughing stock. You weren't even allowed to.
Hey, you came in knowing I'm a retard. Why are you expecting better from me? You should only expect the worst. I'm an idiot. You know this.
Criticize Supergirl at all 6 months ago.
I'll still change it though.
Or all these bot accounts on social media would descend upon you. I know this because I've seen it happen to people. I've seen it happen to some people who were posting about. I think John Delarose posted about it, and they all dogpiled him. And it's like, look at our Supergirl fan base is so huge. All us Millie Alcock stands. We're all gonna attack the Chuds. Where did they go? Nobody's talking about that. Like all these sock puppet fan accounts for Supergirl that popped up about the
Dragon slime. Yes, I am a dragon slime.
time the
Dragon D's nuts.
The trailer dropped, the first trailer dropped.
I didn't say that.
They just disappeared. Probably because they can't afford to pay him.
Turn off that background music, god damn it.
Movie made no money. It was a huge box office loss, and I'm sorry. I am starting to think that James Gunn is done. I think he, they're going to let him have Man of Tomorrow. I don't think that one's going to do as well as people think it's going to do. They're like, it's going to do as good as Superman. I'm like, I think it's going to do less than Superman. Because people went to go see Superman thinking it was going to be a Superman movie, and it was a terrific ensemble cast movie with James Gunn humor, and they're like, well, fool us once. And I think that's partially what happened with Supergirl, too. I think they're like, well, we got excited for Superman, and look what happened. And we didn't bother going to see Supergirl, and I don't think...
Dragon Quest Live, yes.
They're going to go see Man of Tomorrow. When their big selling point for Man of Tomorrow is the Blue Beetle is coming...
I don't have the Hershey's Kiss sort of shape, though.
...back. And look, I liked Blue Beetle okay. I think it was an okay movie. But okay is not... $1 billion.
Okay is not enough, and they spent too much money on it. It probably lost money anyways. They need to spend less on movies.
Good, right?
Without the slurping noises.
It's and that's the thing, and that's what Warner Brothers, and especially once the Ellisons take over, and I think it's definitely going to happen. When they take over, if they take over, I guess, they're going to expect results. And Gunn is not delivering it. Now, I think he would be allowed to stay on to do movies here and there, but he would not be the guy steering the ship because he's already steered the ship into an iceberg. Worse than any of the Snyder movies, Supergirl. I mean, it's crazy. Let's talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. Guys, hey, check it out. I suck. Just so you know, I suck as a vampire. Geeky is reoffering her vintage pins. We had a lot of people asking for these, so she's going to do another.
Why does she always make herself look so cute? We didn't realize she's just a chubby.
Production run, and this time around, you can get me as vampire to go with a geeky pen from last year. Check it out on Kickstarter. Geeky Sparkles Retro Halloween Revenge glowing enamel pins. That is a mouthful. That is. So this is coming from the Express Tribune. Supergirl ends theatrical run as lowest grossing DC film, while James Gunn offers perspective.
That'd be funny if it was AI art, though. She's an art teacher, and he does art. Still to this day, I think he's the one who drew their characters. And he drew comics for a long time. So, if those are AI art, that would be the funniest shit ever.
He needs to keep his resume updated. That's the perspective he needs to be offering.
I believe they're still making one right now.
Craig Gillespie directed film. Well, that's debatable because he stepped in. Starring Millie Alcock, ended its 40-day theatrical run with 126 million globally. Globally. That is a disaster.
Yeah, and that's the one I was thinking they were making a sequel to.
Its performance falls below the previous low among DC releases, 2004's Catwoman. Catwoman. The film also finished below several recent DC releases, including The Blue Beetle, which grossed 130 million, Shazam 2, which earned 134 million. The results come as DC Studios co-head James Gunn celebrates his 60th birthday while working on Man of Tomorrow. James Gunn said he shared the song It's Not the End of the World by Foxy Shazam alongside his post, prompting speculation about whether the choice carried a message. Well, it's interesting he's posting that, and Zack Snyder's out there posting things that seem to prop up the theory that he might be brought in to replace James Gunn again. And here's the thing, they brought James Gunn in because the Snyder movies were falling off. Well, Snyderverse movies, not Snyder's movies, his movies, but the movies that took place in the Snyderverse, Flash and all that. But they still did better than Supergirl. And I don't think Man of Tomorrow is going to do very well. I don't think Lanterns is going to do well. Now, I did think
Lanterns is going to crash.
The last trailer looked better. But if the rumor is true that the whole series is about replacing Hal Jordan, it's not going to go well. That was a terribly unpopular decision in the comics. It's not going to go well on TV either, I don't think. And I think a lot of people have just checked out, right? The direct has DC just suffered its 6th major box office flop in 3 years. The box office has been unforgiving to DC. Again, this is the whole reason that they brought him in. Supergirl became DC's 6th major box office flop. Since early 2023, the movie opened at just 37 million domestic on June 26, then collapsed 77% in the second weekend, and everybody was like, it's superhero fatigue. And then a month later, Spider-Man comes out and makes like $1 billion in a weekend. It's like, no, your movie sucked. Your movie sucked. People don't like the people working on the movies. And that's it. That's what happened. I mean, honestly, look, objectively, I can't say the movie completely sucked. We did a review of it. We gave it a fair review.
I have not seen
it. It wasn't a superhero movie. It wasn't a Supergirl movie. It was Mad Max.
It was a drunk Mad Max. Female Mad Max.
In space. And for some people, that's great. It actually reminds me of the kinds of movies you used to see on HBO and Cinemax back in the day. Like these weird one-off dystopian sci-fi,
Cinemax had theirs too, but we all called those Skinemax.
Ice Pirates and Solar Babies, and that's what it reminded me of. And it's already getting dumped onto streaming because that's where it belongs. It belongs on TV. It doesn't belong in a theater, right? The studio wasted little time cutting its losses, according to the direct. Supergirl fell out of the domestic top 5 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, and shed more than 1,000 theaters heading into the third week. The film arrived on digital storefronts Tuesday, July 28th, barely a month after its theatrical performance. They are desperate to get some money back from this thing. This is coming from Bam Smack Pow. DC's Supergirl does the unthinkable, makes box office history. DC Studios' Supergirl is one of the most notorious movies of the year. and being so has made history at the box office. Unfortunately, it's not the good kind. They took a big swing when it commissioned Supergirl as the second installment in the DC universe. No, actually, the seat was warm. If it was a Supergirl movie, it probably would have done okay. Supergirl's most expensive box office disaster in DC movie history.
Yeah.
So it officially finished its box office run with $125 million to its name in theatrical earnings. That makes it the lowest grossing mainstream movie since Catwoman. While Jonah Hex grossed much less than either of those films, it was a lower budget release. As a result, Supergirl holds the crown for being the least attended DC movie of the modern day superhero era. Let me blow this up. It's all the Chud's faults. It's all your fault, guys. Supergirl holds the crown for being the least attended DC movie of the modern day superhero era. What's worse than that, though, is that it reportedly had a net loss of $240 million for DC Studios, which actually makes it the most expensive box office failure in DC movie history.
Oh, that's rough.
That's a shocking thing to say out loud because, yes, a lot of other DC movies have made less than this over the years, but Supergirl's massive budget made breaking even a tall task. By the end of its opening weekend, it was clear that this simply wasn't going to happen during its theatrical run, and considering how it finished that run, it might not happen at all. To put it in perspective of just how potentially catastrophic Supergirl's failure is, here's a list of the biggest net losses in DC movie history. Supergirl is going to lose $200 to $240 million. The Flash, $150 million. Joker 2, $144 million. That wasn't super expensive except for Lady Gaga, I guess she was. Shazam 2, $155. Wonder Woman 84, $100 to $135 lost. Suicide Squad, which I like quite a bit, and somehow they gave James Gunn the job after Suicide Squad lost $120 million. Green Lantern, $75 to $90 million, and they're making a series to try to redeem Green Lantern, and
fucked it up.
It's not going well for them either. Justice League, $60 to $100 million. And the Snyder Bros are going to be like, well, it's because it was a Joss Whedon cut, not the Snyder cut. Objectively speaking, the Snyder cut.
The Snyder cut was better, but it was way too long. It was not going to save it. There's no way.
It was vastly superior. It actually made sense. Like, you could follow the story. The Joss Whedon version, I had no idea what the hell was going on half the time. They said, of the above, only Wonder Woman 84 and the Suicide Squad get a pass, as both would have likely reached their break-even point if it weren't released during the pandemic, which severely impacted their theatrical rankings or takings. So the fact that Supergirl, a movie released at the height of the new DC Universe franchise, which didn't have the same issues to contend with, has lost the studio more money than they did, is not a hopeful sign for the movie. No, it's done. It's over.
It is over.
The fact that it also shares a list with the...
I mean, James Gunn shouldn't even be there now.
Flash and Shazam.
They should just cancel everything and say, you know what? We need a cool down time. We're looking at a merger with Paramount. We got to clean things up and have it just start over under Paramount.
2, as well as the unexpectedly massive failure that was Joker 2, isn't a good look for the movie either. Yeah, do you really think James Gunn is going to stay on? I don't think so. But they're still trying to defend this movie. CBR put an article out the other day. Millie Alcock gets the last laugh over Supergirl. Critics with major award win. Yeah, she got nominated, or she won some random Critics' Choice Award that nobody's heard of, and it's trying to be like, look, she stuck it to the chuds. I'm like, yeah, she gets the last laugh, all right. She's not laughing all the way to the bank, though, because I think a lot of her pay was determined by the box office take of this movie. And they might look at her, unfortunately. I mean, I think she's a good actress. I think she says some dumb shit, but she's young. They're going to look at her and be like, you're box office poison. You're Supergirl. We're not putting you in anything ever again. Then again, Ryan Reynolds bounced back from Green Lantern, so anything's possible.
Ooh.
Right? Anything is possible. But yeah, there we go, guys. It's a huge failure.
I think Ryan Reynolds bounced back because he's Ryan Reynolds. I do think that Paramount will probably will force them to start over. Within limits, within contract limits. So unless they can undo some of the contracts, they may be stuck. But that doesn't mean that they can't redo the stories completely. But you're still going to have the taint of the old actors that are in it, dragging them down.
I'm going to wrap it up. We already knew this. We knew it was a huge failure. We just didn't know how bad it was. Please subscribe. We'll
this is a pretty funny failure.
talk later.
And it kills me. She's not an ugly girl. Why do they keep having pictures like this of her? She's not ugly. But they always picked the ugliest possible shots. And that was in all of their advertising. It was in everything. These bad shots of her face are in everything. I don't get it. How could they not just, like, pick a few frames later and find something that's not like that? It makes no sense. So, I do have an article here. Actually, I have two articles here. But they're about the same thing. Tencent divests from Senran Kagura developer Marvelous. Let that one sink in for a second. So I wonder what's going to end up happening with that. It's interesting possibilities now. Marvelous and Tencent have parted ways following the divestiture by the Chinese conglomerate. It was probably too lewd for them. And so they probably thought that they could maybe make some money off of it or something by divesting. So, not surprised. According to GameBiz, thanks automation, which is what I have right here, Marvelous has ended its partnerships with Tencent Group subsidiary Image Frame Investment. They're the ones who were helping fund the games themselves, not like its own studio. This lines up with previous report that Tencent was considering getting out of some of the gaming holdings, including stake in Marvelous. Marvelous is the developer of the beloved game franchise, such as Story of Seasons, originally Harvest Moon in the West, Rune Factory, and of course Senran Kagura. While there has been no confirmation that Tencent's influence has led to any censorship or scaling back of content like Senran Kagura, no, Sony did that themselves. Chinese censorship has led to a chilling effect in the global market. A Chinese company, Tencent, is beholden to the whims of the Chinese Communist Party. The company is big enough that they literally have a office dedicated to the Chinese Communist Party, and a party member, a politician, is literally in their office questioning their decisions, asking if they are following all the commie rules. It's old communism. It's the old Iron Curtain that we think of. That is what they have in companies now. What's this divestiture means for Marvelous is that the plans for a mobile Story of Seasons games has been allegedly scrapped. Actually, I think it was scrapped before. Tencent has been shaking up its investment portfolio and is unlikely that Marvelous will be the only Japanese company who parts ways with a Chinese giant. Yeah. I think they are just getting rid of the studios that don't make massively profitable games. That way they just have the big names and they're not sitting on stuff. Yeah, Marvelous mostly died when they changed CEO and went woke. That is true. It was a mess. They made a whole bunch of bad decisions. And I don't think they can recover from that. It might be one of those things where they even have to take some of their big IPs and run their name through the witness protection program and rename themselves. Sometimes that is better. I agree. But I wonder if they're going to do what Halo Studios did. Change Marvelous to something else and release just their big games. Their huge titles. And see if the name change is enough to help. For letting us marry the lowly as. Still mad they spent an entire year to add gay marriage to a story of seasons instead of actually fixing the game. Yeah. And then, like I said, I have the original article here. They don't say a whole lot else. But this is the original article that they were talking about. And of course, they're showing story of seasons here, where they were showing us Senra and Kagura. But honestly, this is probably where they're going to be going in the future, not Senran. So we'll see what happens. They let you be non-binary in the newest one. And it's only in the Western version. Yeah, that actually makes sense. It completely makes sense. That they are completely captured and they think that that's just what the West is like. That's why it's Type 1, Type 2 in Hell World. Yeah, if I wasn't gonna stream it, I wouldn't have bought it because it still had the Type 1, Type 2 in it. But because I was gonna stream it for a while, I figured I was gonna buy it. Yeah. They would have to completely change. That's why I was thinking that they might have to, wander their name. You bought 3 pairs of shoes today because they were cheap. So, on July 31st, they officially confirmed that it would terminate its capital and business partnership with Tencent Group. So, as of July 31st. Didn't you know Full Band was a woman? Women are allowed to have more than one set of shoes. Why did you assume that Full Band was a guy? I'm gonna get shit for this later, aren't I? I'm turning you into a woman, yes. Yes. I can't help it. What can I say? Like I said, I'll get shit for this later, I am sure. So I just have the body cam stuff here that we can watch. If we decide that we want to switch over to a game, I can. I don't have it in the plans, but if we want to go there, we can. I just plan on watching this for tonight. Everybody else seems more interested when I watch these. I did check a little bit to make sure that they had some more interesting stuff than 2 of them that I had yesterday. So we'll see. Because I don't like going into it too much. I like having my original reaction on stream. Rule 30 of the internet. Rules do not exist on the internet. Yes, this is true.
Hello, name's Officer Lee. I'm the Mount Prospect Police Department. Pulled you over today for speeding. Do you know how fast you're going?
I hope in the legal limit.
No, far from it. You know what the posted speed limit on Route 83 over here is? Elmhurst Road.
Well,
Okay, how fast do you think
And I doesn't get you out of it.
you're going?
I thought I was going like 35.
You're going 55 in a 35. 20 miles over the supposed speed limit. Any reason you're going so fast?
No, I'm going to...
Okay. Any reason it took you so long to stop, even though I honked at you several times?
28 of boy, Nora X-ray.
Okay. So you didn't see me? So I was following you for quite a bit of ways through here through the parking lot, and you weren't stopping.
Running red lights.
Okay. Do you have your driver's license on you?
And running red lights.
I'm gonna come over and get that from you. Okay. Can I see your license, please?
I didn't see you at all.
Okay. Where are you coming from tonight?
It's like, okay, I don't believe you, but okay.
My house.
Your house?
I have my boyfriend sitting here.
Your boyfriend lives here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
My driver's license?
Yes, please.
No.
That's not your driver's license?
Oh, I'm so sorry. No, it is. It is completely legal. I'm so sorry.
It's completely what?
It's good. It's good.
Okay. All right. How much you had to drink tonight?
I didn't.
Coming back, Clear Valley.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. You're talking like you had no alcohol. I'm completely convinced. Just let her go. It's completely fine.
Have anything to drink?
I
Okay. What kind of drink?
just like a little more,
Golden, Colorado.
A cocktail or a beer or
Comes back on a Toyota RAV4 though.
Came from my friend's house. Yeah, a little cocktail. Yeah,
a cocktail like what? Like vodka or rum?
This little mixed drink.
A little mixed drink.
My
About
boyfriend does the fair.
okay. About what time did you have that mixed drink?
Like 2 hours ago.
2 hours ago. Was it a big glass, small glass?
A medium-sized glass.
Medium-sized glass. Did you finish the whole thing?
I did.
How long did it take you to drink? Guess.
Maybe like an hour and a half.
Hour and a half. Okay, so about 2 hours ago, and then you finished drinking.
Yeah.
Maybe half an hour ago? Would you say that was safe?
20.
Okay, very good. And nothing else besides that one mixed drink? Okay, the only reason I ask is you're kind of slurring your speech a little bit. I can smell the odor of an alcoholic-based beverage.
No,
So,
but it's not that serious.
okay, do you take any medication or anything like that?
I mean, no, not at all.
What do you mean?
No, it's just funny because, like, honestly, like,
Okay, do you...
sorry.
Okay, you're not diabetic, are you?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm healthy and well. I'm
All
sorry.
right, very good. Do you have proof insurance for the car? Do you have proof of insurance for the car?
Yeah, I do.
Why don't you get working on that? I'll be right back with you, okay? So stay right here.
Yeah.
Okay. You have the insurance?
2017 by Addison for
I
driving
have
under
it with
suspended.
me, but I do have insurance.
Okay, very good. We'll worry about that in a little bit.
Like if I, no, actually, no, I took out my,
Okay.
I do have it.
We'll worry about that in a little bit. You mind stepping out? I got to talk to you out here for just a moment.
Okay.
Is the car in park?
Yeah.
All right, very good. I don't want this to roll off on you. If you step out, I got to talk to you back here. What's up?
You can't talk to me right now?
No, I got to talk to you back over here.
I was expecting her to be wrong and the car to start coasting. That would have been funny.
Turn that down for you.
Oh,
We're going to
yeah,
talk
she
over on the
knows.
side over here. Over here. Melissa, over here.
Those were hideous.
Okay. Talking over here. So you said you just had the one drink?
Yeah.
The mixed drink about 2 hours ago? Okay. Because of some of your behavior and some of your driving, I want to run you through a few tests, make sure you're okay. That's all. Okay. So, do you wear any contacts or glasses or
And
anything
yeah, the
like that?
cop is there.
I do have contacts, but I didn't wear them today.
Okay. All right, very good. Do you have any other eye problems, abnormalities, stuff like that?
No.
You're good? How's like your general health? You're not sick or anything, are you?
No.
No? Okay. How's like your hips, ankles, knees, all that? That all good?
I have to just go to the bathroom, but other than that, I'm great.
I'll try to make this fast for you, okay? All right, do me a favor. Stand with your feet together just like this.
No, worries.
And
Okay.
your hands at your side like this.
Yeah, first.
What I want you to do is follow the tip of my finger.
You guys, don't look at me.
These are my bodyguards.
Of course, of course.
So I want
Hello at my bodyguards.
you to follow
Nice.
the tip of my finger with your eyes and your eyes only, okay? So don't move your head, just your eyes, okay? All right, you see my finger?
Okay.
Our driver here is telling me this is some kind of permanent plate out of Montana.
How's above to say she's not doing bad, but her eyes are jittery.
Okay. Is that better?
Yeah, it's going to see it. I can see it.
Okay, keep following it.
The only reason I was smiling is because I watch so many cop cars. I'm sorry. Like, you know, like the cop
Okay.
shows. Okay, sorry.
Keep following it. Okay, keep
I mean,
focus.
I know, no,
You're
that's,
good. You're good.
I promise you, like.
Okay,
this
keep
is
your
just
hands at your
like
side.
personality, okay?
There you go. Trust me, we've dealt with far worse. So, So try not to move your head, okay? Stare straight ahead and just follow the tip of my finger, okay?
I'll check that one out.
Can you look at it?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Okay. You said it was just the one drink? Are you sure? Okay. Very good. Why don't you stand right here for me? And face the cars. So, what I want you to do is imagine from your left foot all the way that way is a straight line. And I want you to stand with your right foot in front of your left like this. Yeah. Keep your hands at your side. You going to be good to do it with those shoes on? You can take them off if you like.
I don't think it's...
Okay, I'm just trying to give you the benefit of. So stand with your...
What if I have to go to... Okay.
I'm trying to make this as fast as possible. So imagine from your left foot all the way there is a straight line. Once you put your right foot in front of your left, hands at your side like this. And stay there. Okay? I'm going to explain the test, so get back in that position for me. I'm going to explain the test for you. I'm going to demonstrate the test, and then you go. Can you get back in that position for me? Right foot in front of left heel to toe, just like this.
Just hypothetically, off the record, this reminds me of Reno 911.
Reno 911?
Okay. I might do it. Okay, then I'll get it.
Okay. I remember that one too. At least I'm not wearing the short shorts, right?
No, exactly.
All right, very good.
Okay,
so stand like this. You stand like this for me?
Oh, God.
All right, so it's going to be 9 heel to toe steps this way.
She must be
how many steps?
Toast.
9. And then turn 9 back. I want you to count out loud. It's going to go just like this. I'm going to demonstrate the whole test for you. You're going to count. 1, 2, 3, 9. Turn. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. Okay? So remember, 9 heel to toe steps. Count out loud. Look down at your feet, okay? Whenever you're ready. Keep your hands at your side, too.
Of course.
So whenever you're ready, go ahead.
I already called my boyfriend. He's watching from behind the scenes.
Okay.
This is so annoying. Okay.
You ready?
I will do what I can.
Go.
No pressure. 9 and back.
Okay.
Alright? Watch this. 1.
Central from 7100. When you get a chance, I have another
5,
event for you.
6, 7, 8, 9. Don't blame my flat feet. Back. 9. 1. Sorry. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right, very good. You have your phone
Yeah, not very good. She, fucked up everything.
on you?
Yep.
You're saying that's a VIN?
I got another one for you here.
Oh, God. How many more times?
I'm trying to make this as quick as you can. I'm being as quick as I can. I'm not being mean. No, come on. Okay, come on.
You made it take 3 times as long because you're goofing around.
So this next one, you're going to pick either foot you want. I want your hands down at your side like this. I'm going to use my right foot. You can use any foot you want. Doesn't matter to me. Hold it approximately 6 inches above the ground, parallel, and count 1001, 1002, 1003, and keep going till I say stop. Look at your foot and keep it 6 inches.
Count?
Yeah, and count out loud.
6 inches?
6 inches above the ground, approximately. Okay? So don't start until I tell you to, okay? You ready? You understand?
Well, hold on. Hold it up so you say so.
Yeah.
Oh my
Don't start until I say so, and count out loud till I tell you to stop, okay? Remember, hands at your side, too. Okay?
How far are my hands going to have to be?
Keep your hands at your side.
Oh, right here.
Okay. When I say go, go. Go. Count out loud.
1.
And look at your foot.
100,000. Where's the 100?
Just count out loud and look at your foot.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't know what the count is.
Keep going. It's fine.
Well,
All right, the first VIN that you gave me, I ran it out of Illinois, Montana, and Colorado. And the only state that had a response came back with an expired plate.
I'm sorry, guys.
Thank you.
I literally, I tried my
Thank you.
best.
And it did come back on that Mercedes.
Yeah, no, you fucked that all up. You keep goofing around. Stop being so cocky and stop getting arrested.
Expired in
Kumbaya like Rafiki? Was that Kumbaya? No. What does Rafiki say in Lion King? I forgot what he says. Hakuna Matata. So this next one, I'm just going to ask you. What you do is you blow into it, and if you keep blowing out, one big solid breath takes about 6 to 10 seconds. Okay?
This is where I have no offense because I need a job, but I cannot blow into that.
Why is that?
I I've seen, honestly, I've been like very educated with the whole, like, I don't know. I have nothing. Okay,
Well,
you're right.
This is to see where you're at, because I think you've been drinking. So this is to see where you're
I
at.
already admitted to that.
Oh, yeah,
which
I appreciate. If you don't
Yeah, but you didn't admit to how much, did you? Not really.
do this, then I have to base my judgment.
He should be loading his gun.
What's going to happen from here on, based on everything else I've seen here. If you said you've only had one drink, this should go really well.
Yes or no?
You didn't do very well.
You guys didn't think I did well?
No.
You didn't see this? Oh, then I'm definitely gonna. Thanks for the audience. I'm gonna forfeit this. Can I go to the bathroom really quick?
Okay. So
no.
You sure? Because I want to see where you're at.
I honestly, well, based on the if I feel the test and then no, I don't want to blow. Like I'm honestly.
Because I'm trying to
Lady, it's hopeless. Give up.
give you the opportunity to prove to me that you're okay to drive and you're under the legal limit. So I want to provide you with every opportunity to prove that.
I think I did that with my dancing.
What's that? You did that with your dancing?
With my thing, right?
Okay. Well.
Right, and I put it no. So
No,
I'm just gonna opt the test.
You're an opt not to.
But
you're 100% sure. Okay.
Then the handcuffs go on.
So, Melissa, based on everything I've seen here, based on your... Yeah, I think you've been drinking. I think you're over the legal limit. I think you're intoxicated. So right now you're under arrest for DUI. I need to
And you were fucking around the whole time, so he's not going to trust you.
put your hands behind your back, okay?
Wait, 1 second,
No,
one
wait,
second,
wait,
one
wait.
second, 1 second. I want to admit 1 second. Okay, I'll blow the test.
You'll do it?
Maybe, but can they please go to the bathroom first?
Maybe. I love how she added maybe.
Not right here. I can't. That's illegal.
It's gonna be like if I go out there, it's gonna please.
I can't let you do that right now. I can't let you...
I can escort.
Okay.
You guys are gonna make me. I
Can't
have
have
to
you
be
do
so
that.
bad already.
I'm trying to make...
Then pee your pants. Shut up. And blow into the straw.
this
That's
quick.
the only reason I rushed here.
The quicker you do this, the quicker we'll get on. So blow real hard like you're blowing a big balloon, okay?
Can I get like confidential advice from a friend?
Not right now.
No.
But if you're gonna blow, now's the time. Yes or no?
Have a good one.
Give it a blowjob or admit that you're drunk. One or the other. I didn't say that.
Okay. It's a yes or no, Melissa. I need you to relax.
Listen.
Okay.
Listen.
Yeah.
Okay. Look, I am.
Blow real hard. This is your last shot.
Okay, you're right.
Okay?
I think I'm not drunk.
Blow real hard. Blow hard. Don't blow in. Blow out. Real hard. Go. Hard. Blow. You gotta blow longer and harder. Okay. I'm gonna give you another shot. Okay.
But can I go to the bathroom first?
Not right now.
No.
Then where am I gonna go?
They don't let them go to the bathroom because there are things they can do. Yeah, they can. It's like chewing a piece of gum can affect stuff like that. So you can't let them go out of your sight because they can get rid of stuff.
Okay. Blow out real hard, real long. Okay, like you're blowing up a big giant balloon.
What? Okay, fuck it.
All right,
Fuck
go.
the goddamn thing. I'm not gonna blow into this thing.
Okay.
I'm not gonna compromise myself.
Okay, you're under arrest for DUI. I need you to put your hands behind your back. Okay. Melissa, calm down.
I have to pee. You guys have to pee.
I'm gonna let you pee back to the station. Okay.
We'll bring you back and then you can. One thing at a time, but we'll let you go. If I get it, like no.
We're gonna get everything you
Nice. Why don't I have any of that of me?
need. Okay. We gotta go to the car now, Melissa. Go with my partners. I'm gonna get it.
You know what? No. I don't authorize anyone to go into my car.
I have to get your stuff out of your car.
No, you don't.
It's okay.
Close the goddamn door.
You want your
Yes,
phone?
it does.
I don't authorize it. Stop.
Okay. I'm getting everything you need.
Stop.
Melissa, if you don't comply, you're gonna get other charges. You're gonna get other charges. Don't do that to yourself.
Can I please call my friend? Like he's
When you get back to the station, I promise.
No, he can't.
Because I'm not a loli. Yes, I know.
Just take my car and that's it. He can
When
park
you get back to the
it.
station, I promise.
No.
Melissa, you're getting very close to getting an obstruction charge, which is going to be worse.
You guys,
Go.
Can you please do this?
Go.
for me?
Go.
No.
Melissa, go.
No, listen to me. Listen
No,
to me.
we're done talking.
No.
Go.
Listen to
Melissa, go.
Okay, stop.
Pull her.
Okay, listen to me. I don't want you to. Well, my son, don't do this. You guys are so rude.
We're taking care of your car. Don't worry.
Yeah, they're gonna tow it.
I'm getting everything you need.
It's like Christmas thing, like. All right.
Then don't drink.
Stop! You're getting in the car right now.
Park! You can let him park my car! Melissa? Stop!
Yep.
You guys are so rude! No, hold
Search
on!
her.
You can just let him park my car! We live right here! Hold on! Like,
Melissa, you're about to get another charge.
no, for real, you guys gonna tow my car? Like,
Yes, yes, because you're drunk.
that's rude! It's like Christmas time,
We'll get more back to the station.
Isn't that enough that he was fucking pulling me over?
Get in the car.
Fucking up like this?
Get in the car, Melissa.
No.
Put your legs in the car.
Here's a penny. Can you please can you just be my car here?
Put your foot back in the car.
Your foot in the door.
Melissa.
No, I'm just serious. I'm not trying to be
foot-
funny. Like, it's not his dog. Foot in the door. No, like, this is, I'm sorry, but please.
Enough.
No,
Put your
but
foot in the
please.
car.
My boyfriend lives here.
I would
Just
go, sis.
let him park here, please.
No.
It's gonna be like an hour. Like,
You're getting charged with resisting right now.
no, I'm not trying to do that. Like,
Well, you are.
But then follow the orders.
doing that right now. I'm trying to comply.
Oh my God.
Get your foot in the door now. I just don't want my car to get towed.
Okay,
Like, come on. Like,
okay, open the door.
Don't even know. Foot in the door. Can you please?
Melissa was charged with
Can you please? Door closes. Nice.
driving under the influence and obstructing an officer. Further case details are unavailable at this time.
I wanted to know that number that her blowjob gave her. But she didn't give a good enough blowjob. Yes, deported. That'd be nice. So I have this, and I actually watched a little bit of it on somebody else's stream. Or on somebody else's video. She was cringe. So I'm debating whether we're gonna watch this one. There was actually somebody's house was broken into during the day, and it's all sorts of fucked up. So we're gonna see about this one. I'm not sure. Let me get rid of this other thing here while I remember. So we'll see. This one's actually interesting more than just like funny. So I have this one. Woman argues with the wrong cop over her first traffic stop. So it's not like one of those people who's been pulled over 3 times that day. Yeah, this is insane.
On this ride
Why would you argue on your first stop? You're probably gonna get a warning.
along, a bus stop is empty. An officer wears a smartwatch backwards, and another gives a gentle touch. On Thursday, October 9th, in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida, an officer stopped a vehicle for a traffic infraction near the Gardens Mall.
Were you checking your mirrors at all? Did you happen to notice that I was right next to you when you illegally entered the intersection? You had no
Yeah, you just turned. That's what he's accusing you of.
right to turn there. You had a red light. There was a red yellow arrow. There was a red left turn arrow when you entered the intersection while I was right next to you. Give me your license. License now, please. License now, please. Ma'am, I need your license now. Ma'am, I'm going to give you 5 seconds to give me your license or you're going to be placed under arrest. License, insurance, registration. Give me your license, insurance, registration, please. Ma'am, license, insurance, registration, please. Ma'am, I'm not going to argue with you. You have one more chance to give me your license, insurance, registration, or I'm going to...
Yeah, that's why you shouldn't say I give you 5 seconds, because you never do it in 5 seconds, and they know that, and they know they can just keep playing games with you. Don't do that.
pull you out of this car and you're going to be
Yeah, I'm not just saying for cops. I mean, in general, just don't do that.
arrested. Give it to me now.
If you're gonna say, I'm giving you 5 seconds to give me your driver's license. 4, 3, 2, you still didn't give it to me. 1, now you're being arrested. That works.
Garden traffic 15. I'll take one more. She's refusing to identify herself.
It sounds like the woman is trying to say, since she didn't actually make the U-turn at the intersection during the red light, she didn't commit an infraction. But the officer wrote in his report that her rear tires had crossed the white stop bar, putting her vehicle well within the intersection, which seems to be, to this narrator, a clear non-criminal traffic violation.
Full band is giving me 5 seconds to take my top off.
License, insurance, registration, now. I told you what you did. I'm right next to you and you entered the intersection. You passed the white stop bar without, ma'am, there was no one there. I was right next to you. All right.
I was there before.
License, insurance, registration, do it now or you will be arrested.
I forget, did you see my model in the various levels of undress?
I'm not.
Yeah, real genius here.
Kidding. Give me your license, insurance, and registration.
It's way past 5 seconds.
Okay.
Drive off.
Where's your key? I'm turning your vehicle off. You're under arrest.
And then I saw what?
Refusing to identify. I've asked you 4 times.
But I never drive off.
You're not giving me your identification. We're not playing this game. Give me your ID. Get out of the car right now. Get out of the car right now. Out of the car right now. Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
All she had to do was give the driver's license. Really? I mean, it is probably not even going to be a ticket.
The officer would get the handcuffs on her and escort her away, but she'd continue to argue.
But I never moved, sir.
No. The fact of the matter is that there's a solid white line that you went past and got into the sidewalk on a traffic stop. No. You don't have the right to enter an intersection on a red light. Doesn't matter where you're at.
Apologies to the viewer for this perfectly placed raindrop hogging the spotlight. We're going to skip ahead to avoid giving this attention seeker any more screen time.
Let's go. You're in without my car.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
That's my boundary.
I don't care who you have to talk to. You're not talking to them right now. You're under arrest.
For what?
For fail to identify. You're lawfully required to. Ma'am, you did. I have my camera. I was right next to you the whole time.
This raindrop.
I never move. I stand right there.
No.
His camera needs windshield wipers on it.
I already explained to you what the lawful reason for the stop was. I'm not hearing your bullshit. We're not arguing anymore.
Nice. I'm not hearing your bullshit. That's what more of them need to say. It's like, no, you're done. You're arrested. Get in the car. We're done.
So I heard them enter your car to pull you out.
The meme of the Uber driver. I don't know that one.
Done. Shut up. We're done talking.
Oh, nice. Just straight up says, shut up.
We're going in the car. Sit in the car. Sit in the car.
See, I like that guy. He immediately just said, shut up.
Okay, I'm gonna go 70. I apologize. She's 1015, failed to identify. You wanna tow? Yeah, we're towing it.
Like the channel? Subscribing makes this narrator's rainy day always sunny.
No wallet inside
That damn
the
right
purse?
to pop.
Any wallet? Yes, no? Can you see if she'll give you her name and date of birth, please?
You want to give us your name or date of birth yet or no?
No.
You don't want to give us your name and date of birth?
I don't have, but I just asking a question, you know, you just get getting rude. I never move, I met the time, but I never drive off.
Okay.
Haitian?
So do you want to give us your name and date of birth?
I'm asking you, why I have to give it, but I never move.
You do have to give it.
You do have to
Is your
give it to
license
us.
in the car?
Where's your license? Language barrier?
What's your first name?
Oh,
What's your first name?
Linda,
Linda. What's your last name?
I'm with.
Yeah, so are we. What's your last name?
She finally provided her full name, but when the officer asked for her date of birth, she went back to her arguing.
But I'm still asking a question.
What's your birthday?
Nobody's answering.
Once we get this basic information, we'll get there.
Why I'm getting it?
Okay.
Listen, here's the thing. I'm going to explain something to you. When you get pulled over for a traffic violation, whether you say you did or didn't do it, that's for court. okay? But when you get pulled over by a police officer who's saying that it's for a lawful reason, you are required
He probably doesn't even know. He probably has no idea.
to identify yourself.
It is down on his chest. Because his is really low.
The problem is if you don't identify yourself, you don't provide a driver's license, or you don't give your name, your date of birth, anything that would identify you, you're now committing a crime.
But I'm asking that question. I never drove off.
And that's what court's for.
But
Nobody said you drove off
But when I get arrested, I never drove
because you didn't identify yourself to him when he asked you to. But it doesn't matter. When you don't identify...
Yeah, you stop arguing with people like this. Stop arguing. It's not going to work.
Identify yourself. You don't say what your name is.
You say, no, we asked for your name, you didn't give it to us. We asked for your ID, you didn't give it to us. We asked for your birthday, you didn't give it to us. We had to fight. We finally got your first and last name, and you still won't give us your birthday. We're done. You're under arrest. You're going to jail. We're done.
Your date of birth, or you don't provide a driver's license. That's the way it works.
The other officer had been listening to this conversation from the front seat and appeared to grow tired of it.
Yeah, so this guy is me then.
That's what court's for. I already explained
If you don't give us your ID right now, I'm going to add in multiple extra charges. I already told you what the reason for the stop was. There's a solid white bar on that ground over there that you rolled past on a red light.
But I never moved, sir.
You did. I just said you moved.
But I never drove off.
It was a solid red arrow.
I never moved.
You didn't have the right to move into the intersection at all. Hold on.
I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Either you tell us where your ID is, or you give us your name and date of birth, or you're going to go down to the jail.
Yeah, exactly. Take it to the precinct and then ask the questions. They start answering a little bit better once they're facing the facts that they're going to be spending the night
as Jane Doe, and you're going to sit there until you decide to produce your proper name and date of birth.
For what reason? But
Because you're under arrest right now.
I had a lawful traffic stop. I'm a traffic officer. I know the traffic law. I asked you for your ID. You refused to give it to me, arguing that I didn't have a reason to stop you. I asked you to exit the vehicle. I had to go into your car, turn your car off myself, and then help you out. I gave you 15 lawful orders to do what I asked. I gave you every opportunity to make the right choice.
Yeah, I think cops need to be much more aggressive than they are.
What is your birthday?
You just said something, but
What's your birthday?
That's not right.
Everything's recorded on body-worn camera. What's your birthday?
I'm telling you what happened.
What is your birthday?
That is not fair.
What is your birthday?
I'm telling you that.
That's what court's for. I don't understand why you don't understand that. I'm not trying to sit out here and
Close the door and take her away.
argue with you any more than I have to because I'm getting wet and you're getting wet. What is your birthday?
Real question. Do you have a driver's license at all? Yes or no?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so why can't you tell us what your information is?
What's your birthday?
But I'm never.
What's your birthday?
But nobody not giving me a ride.
Yeah, she can just go down on whatever you have.
She's going to be as Jane Doe, and she'll stay there. We're going off now.
3 different officers asked you the same question. Well, hopefully you learn your lesson.
She was charged with resisting without violence. She also got charged with tag attached not assigned when the officer ran her plate and it came back to a different vehicle.
So that's what he was notifying the cop with.
The officer also wrote her a ticket for the red light violation. She'd enter into a pre-trial agreement that required her to complete an anger management course and a consequences of crime class. Once finished, the assistant...
Consequences of crime class? Isn't that like grade school? If you break the law, you get in trouble.
The state attorney dropped the charges. When it came to the traffic ticket, she showed up for her court date, but the officer didn't, so the judge dismissed the ticket. Thanks for watching. See you on the next Ride Along.
God. I like this guy. It's Police Ride-Alongs. He has a lot of good stuff. He's also the one that had that, woman at the airport that refused to leave. And so they ended up having to take her themselves. And of course, there's only one place you go when the police take you. I'm like, all right, well, you made this decision, not us. Now, I did see part of this one. It's only 17 minutes, but the guy actually had an incendiary device inside the room, and it blew up. And I don't think it was intentionally.
Police in Louisville, Kentucky were called by hotel staff over Leonard Brandon Pitchford, who refused to leave his room. Brandon was known to police from a similar previous incident, where intact explosives were found in his room after his arrest. Knowing this information, officers approached the situation carefully.
Yikes. Already done this before. Keep that in mind for later.
Okay. You also know fire and EMS.
We haven't got that far.
We haven't got that far, but still alive.
He's got a cord through the latch on the door. Okay.
I was on the phone with dispatch a while ago and checked him. He doesn't have any warrants right now.
No, okay. So then, if that's the case, the only thing we can really do is just a knock and talk. You know?
Well, I mean, what is...
At this point, the room is ours.
Okay.
Eviction.
So the question becomes, what are you going to do or authorized to do to open the door?
Right. Do we have bolt cutters?
It's pop metal though. It pops off.
Oh, it does? Okay.
He's got a ball on there, but he's got it looks like a cord off of a light or something through that. You can see it when we crack the door open. If I could reach in, but if he's in there, I'm just going to slam the door on my hand and break my fingers off.
Considering the amount of issues.
Yeah, never do that to try and get in.
Fire and EMS, go ahead and stay.
He has towels down in the door as well.
Has anybody had interaction with him?
I did.
On the elevator.
On the elevator, and then I went to his room because he couldn't get his air running. So I went back up the elevator with him and told him not to come in the room with me. I said, I'll make sure your air works for you. Come in there. I don't want you to come into a hot room.
Right.
Because all the stuff was still in the hallway.
Yeah.
He was telling me how he'd been to the cemetery to see his mom and dad, and they moved his mom's headstone, grave, and everything because of a government security thing. They put the grass back when it wasn't normal. They made him leave. Told him to go get psychiatric help. He's like, you believe they threw me out of the cemetery? I was like, never. Stay outside the room. That was Wednesday afternoon.
So we can go try to knock on the door, see if he's going to open it and talk to us?
We got nothing on it.
If and when he doesn't open the door, what do you all want to do then?
Just frankly, though.
No, I mean, what steps are you going to take to get the door open?
Break it down.
Break it down is the only way.
Nice. Able to break down a door if they have to.
For another day. But
he hasn't paid for it.
He didn't pay for it. We've had his wallet and stuff.
He needs to come down and recheck him.
Is there a way to know if he retrieved the message off the phone?
His phone's here. It's in
No,
the bag.
I mean the hotel phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No.
Did you hear that? They just, if he doesn't open the door, they want to break it down to get him out.
They can do what they want to do.
I need to reiterate that we'll be there with him while he decides to.
We'll be there to make them safe.
Okay. So if it comes to a force, it would have to be you all doing the force to open the door.
Okay.
We can stand by and make sure that nothing bad happens after that, but we can't do that for you.
Understood.
You still hit bomb making stuff? You know what I mean last time?
He did.
Should we be knocking the door down? Considering he's got something strung through the lock?
Well, the only reason we dealt with him last time was there was a warrant for his arrest.
Yes.
And then we discovered all that after the fact. We have no indication that he has that stuff here.
Right, I'm just
we
saying.
didn't have indication of it last time either.
That guy's smart. He's smart. He's not wrong to question this.
I was just thinking since he has something strung through the door latch.
What is it? Was it like a wire or what?
It is a
A plug.
It's a
plug.
cord.
Yeah, it's like you can see the plug.
So, like I said, when it comes to breaking a door, it's y'all's call.
I guess let's try the first, then see if we can.
We'll do a knock and talk.
Yep.
Go from there.
Okay.
And then if we need to escalate it.
Yeah, we knocked and then we opened the door.
He didn't even answer anything?
No, and we were really loud because we opened the door and Indian spoke inside of the room. Okay. And nobody responded. You can only hear the TV on.
We'll just hang out for a minute. We'll go up there. We'll go do a knock and talk. If nothing, we'll come back down.
Sounds good.
You know the room number?
307.
So if you see a red Honda Civic with expired plates and no insurance, 2006. I think the guy's name was Wes that owns the car.
So basically, he's broken like a shitload of laws.
He's the friend. Or
He's the friend that owns the car, not the guy we're supposed to.
Okay.
That was the Bristol.
Yeah. my name, Brandon.
Brandon! Brandon!
After about 2 minutes of unanswered knocking, an officer goes downstairs to inform hotel staff so they can break down the door.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to break down the door of a hotel.
Sounds like TV, if anything. Brandon, come open the door.
You guys got scissors? Okay. We'll need y'all up there too. He's not coming to the door. So if he's got the cord, if y'all want to cut the cord, and we'll just get the door down too. And then at this point, it's just we need you guys to go and open the door and everything. We'll be good.
Okay, let's do it.
In front of the Walgreens at 9409.
Hey, as long as the hotel's okay with this, go for it.
Should I ask if J-Town can make that one, or Metro? Send it to Metro. Could you request Metro respond to that until we can clear from this?
When people lock the doors on accident, I usually reach in, turn the light on, reach up there and feel and see what I've got going on to know how to put this in.
I say we break it. It's just a little plastic card. We can replace it. It's not a big deal. As opposed to risking putting my hand in and you never know if he's inside.
Okay. I mean, whichever costs the least amount of money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
None of that stuff is going to cost much.
Right.
But it looks like they have enough maintenance. They probably do all that fixing themselves. They can probably take the lock off that door and just replace the door with something they already have. Hey, I'm sure whatever the guy's doing in the room would take long enough anyways that it wouldn't be a big deal.
Brandon, come open the door.
Nobody respond?
The only thing I could hear is possibly a TV.
Yeah, that's what it is.
5145 Radio. Show us at 2605 November Street, apartment 101.
They close the door and push it.
Okay, one there is going to be hard. Hello?
So the cable's not letting him push it like normal. Okay.
Back up.
There it goes. There it goes.
Ready?
And thanks for the follow.
Brandon, open the door. 5802 radio.
5802, go ahead.
Management tried to open the door. There's been some type of small incendiary device go off. Go ahead and start fire this way, but have them stage in the parking lot next door.
Start Metro's hazardous devices.
Also start Metro's hazardous unit.
Brandon, come to the door! Open the door! Police, Brandon! Police!
I'm not sure he did. I think he's just dumb and set it off when he got freaked.
Come out with your hands up!
'Cause, I mean, if it was booby-trapped, you'd think that when he had tried to open the door and push that thing in there and slam it, that would have set it off, and it didn't. I think he's just an idiot.
Come out with your hands up!
They put you.
Are you hurt? Open the door!
Get the door open. When you come out, you need to have empty hands. Empty hands.
Let me see your hands.
Oh, he has more than empty hands.
Up.
Come on. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get off the ground. Down, all the way down. Get off the ground.
Hands behind your back. Hands behind your
He must have been too hot.
back. Both of them. Both of them. Lay still.
Down. Get on the ground. Down. Get on the ground.
Give me your hand. Put it back.
Got what?
Put your hands behind your back.
I don't have a radio.
Fire extinguisher! Fire extinguisher! Fire extinguisher!
Stop moving. Yep, we'll get you away from this door after you're handcuffed.
Full-size fire extinguisher, too.
Sit up.
Okay. I can't breathe.
You sit on your butt.
Sometimes they have those small things. They suck.
Sit on your butt.
Scoot this way.
Are there any explosives in there?
What else is in there?
What else is in there?
Are there any explosives in
Well, I think they didn't want to do that, even though they possibly could have, because they were afraid of what would happen when that door opened.
There. Lay down. Sit down on your ass right now. Sit down. Sit down. Yeah. I can't freaking hold you right now.
Okay, good.
Please, it helps me breathe. My diaphragm.
What else is in the room? What was it that went off?
Careful.
Tell me what that was.
What exploded?
I can't breathe.
What exploded?
I can't breathe.
He said the thing. He said the thing. He can now get away with crime. He said the thing.
What was the smoke from?
Post-incident reports indicate that there are 2 other intact explosive devices in the room. Officers were not aware of that information at the time.
Yeah, but it looks like he is being careful where he walked.
Start fire!
Sit down.
We need fire to respond into the building. Subject 1015, but we need to respond.
Fire out. Pull out.
Yeah.
There's more
They want to make sure he doesn't get smoke inhalation in the process.
people on this floor that need to
Putting out a fire.
Get everyone out. Start evacuating your people.
Oh, there's smoke.
Yeah, no shit. You're the one who made it, you dumbass.
Is that extra down there?
Says there is.
Give a blanket. He is butt naked. Anything on this one. All right.
I didn't notice he was. Oh, God.
Tell me what it is.
What was it?
You did it. What is it?
I take the piss.
Tucker.
The voices made me do it.
The voices, maybe. Nobody's gonna believe that. Nobody will believe this.
The voices.
The voices.
Been telling you to do that.
Uh-huh. And who told you to say that? Nice. Ever since I started trying to jack off. Thing is, they're gonna censor it.
I started trying to 3 days ago.
We'll wrap him up downstairs.
I know, I'm just so crazy. Yeah.
We're going down the steps.
Oh my God.
Walk. Stay standing up and walk.
Will you cover me with this towel, please? Please. No, my privates.
Wait a minute.
Come around this corner.
Tell Miranda made me do it.
Patient is complaining of smoke inhalation.
Yes.
Walk this way.
No.
Thank you.
Where's he going back in? Because there's a
Right
dude with
there.
his dick out.
Stand up so that helps you breathe.
Domestic terrorism, yes.
Yes, sir. There's too much pressure on my diaphragm. They have water bags at my head. Make me look closer.
ELT radio. A portable fire extinguisher was used, but we cannot guarantee the fire is completely out. There's heavy smoke in the room and in the hallway. We have
That smoke's gonna stay there. The carpets in hotels are nasty shit.
the patient outside in the parking lot, the 1015 that EMS needs to examine. The hotel staff is trying to evacuate the building.
Andy, and upstairs you were so rough. My eye doctor told me he designed these eyes. I could put a laser pointer on them. Dr. Eiferman, I saw him at U of L just the other day. They took my eyes. Millions of people watch me through these eyes. Check the data. Check the Google Toronto.
You're not going to be able to go in right now.
Google at Toronto.
Nobody believes you.
Alex will know.
Hey, you know what would help you feel better?
What?
Stop talking and just breathe.
Well, I think
Just stop talking.
They're going to nail me if I
Stop
don't get some information out. They took 3 phones of mine today in my bedroom. I couldn't call anybody for help. All 3 phones. I emailed President Clinton several times, and the director of the Secret Service, and WDRB and WH.
You contacted which president in 2023? Or 4? Whichever it was? Yeah. I can't believe Canada did this. Yes.
11 at Carter Journal. They never should have took my natural eyes. Check Facebook, Grindr. There's videos of these under IR light. They look
Grinder.
like
Yes.
cord
Oh, it's there.
I say Grinder is what did this to him.
Awful. They're disgusting. That's why a little girl called me an alien the other day. And you have little boys dancing at my breakfast table, doing strip dances, a 12-year-old, and then an 8-year-old, and no.
Oh yeah, it takes so long to get that smoke smell out. And they usually don't have enough ozone machines to be able to do hardly anything other than maybe 4 rooms at a time.
Somebody to help me deal with that? No, thank you. I'm a good person. Or else you wouldn't be here in the first place.
What was that device that exploded?
Fish.
What?
Fish.
I don't know what you're saying.
Fish.
Fifth? Oh, you plead the fifth. I'm not doing it to charge you with something. I need to know if it's going to be hazardous to my people.
And they won't let me have an attorney. My attorney's a computer scientist, so said he. I had to give him $2,500 without a contest.
Imagine the guy who shot up that movie theater, yeah.
State bar accreditation. I want a real PSC accredited by the state bar. And the real court of law with the KRS statutes. Or federally. I have all the evidence I
You need to go! 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 Out of the way! Out of the way!
They probably had them go.
Yeah, they probably have people who want to gawk, and they're probably going to have, like, fire department here. They're going to have at least 1 ambulance here. They might end up having to have more if people complain on the inside because there's smoke. It's hard to say.
Do a striptease for me. They don't let me get fucked in 3 years, just like trying every day.
Let's walk over to this end.
A Crunchyroll translator, probably. Actually, he might be too sane for that.
307, 307. Stop there. He had himself locked in the room. The maintenance people tried to open the door. There was some type of flash. Heavy smoke was in the room. He won't tell us what it was. Yeah, we're all good.
Slow down.
I just don't know if
Yes, definitely could be a Reddit mod.
the truck right there. Okay. Yeah, thank you.
I'm scared. I can't breathe. I feel like
We're not sure. It was a hotel, so you never know with that. And the stuff that's in hotels sucks.
water.
Deep breath, because
I can't catch me.
In the process of trying to make sure that you don't get as much smoke and stuff like that, that's toxic. You end up with more actual smoke. It's like, okay.
Because you're breathing all crazy. Slow down.
Listen, it's EMS. They're trying to help you.
Slow and easy.
I know EMS is on my side.
You ain't got no singeing or nothing in your mouth, so you're good.
Is you sure in the top of the throat?
Yeah, you're good. You need to slow down. You're okay.
Dr. Patrick, the one that deals with my implants, can he meet me in the hospital?
What implant?
His balls, because he doesn't actually have any.
Thousands in my body. My eyes
Took
are
his eyes
ridiculous.
and replaced them.
A 2-year-old can see my eyes. I get people
Have
to
you
throw
met
out
Mr.
personal
Pitchford
life in
before?
my face every day.
Is he the one that
A cyborg, yes.
blows up stuff?
That's probably it.
I don't blow.
I'm amazed you're out again. They said
he
you
is
were
handcuffed behind the back.
Because you vote clear me of all mental illness
Let's
the
put
other
him
day,
in front.
apart from adjustment disorder. I've got the paperwork.
Brandon, listen. I'm going to unhook one of these handcuffs, but we're going to your front. Do not resist and do not pull away.
He's one over playing across the street off of 120
I don't think he's gone anywhere with his cock out.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's pretending to be crazy, yes. That's why I was saying, and nobody believes him.
Small, we use the portable extinguisher.
Johnny Silverhand told him to do it, yes.
He has explosive devices. His explosive.
Yeah, that I know.
Okay.
Somebody help me.
All right. Come on and have a seat.
Metro put in there that you will have to make a formal request for a hazardous device unit to respond.
Swing your legs.
Just roll them now. Yeah, 413.
Put your legs straight. There you go.
After his arrest, a $200,000 cash bond was set. He was charged with 1 count of third-degree use of a weapon of mass destruction and 43 counts of first-degree wanton
33 counts? Nice.
endangerment, where each count pertains to the occupants in the hotel.
Yep. Every person in a hotel.
Who were at risk of injury from the explosion. After news of his arrest broke out, one previous neighbor to Brandon spoke to reporters about his past behavior.
It's just been 7 years of being held hostage in your house. he would come out.
Bombs are considered weapons of mass destruction. I don't know why they call them that, but they are.
Stand on the deck screaming and yelling and cussing. I mean, it just got to the point nobody could ever let their kids out to play. He had all these propane tanks and stuff. We were waiting for any of those to ignite, and the police officers are doing everything they can do. And now it's time for our courts to do something.
Lori also shared with news that she witnessed Brandon walk down his driveway fully nude.
Put him in a hospital and have him evaluated.
Court footage obtained during Brandon's plea hearing sparked controversy.
He is charged. No, letter, please don't say anything today, okay?
Despite Brandon making those statements, a plea of not guilty was entered on his behalf.
This is because I was grown mentally incompetent, huh?
This footage, along with his disorganized comments during arrest, are very typical signs of persecutory, grandiose, and specifically for Brandon, somatic delusions or strong false beliefs about one's own body. His actions and speech are commonly displayed by those with severe cases of
Yeah, I don't believe he has schizophrenia.
Countless posts from Brandon's social media suggest this has been an ongoing problem.
Watch my bionic eyes. Look at my scary as fuck alien eyes. Synthetic biology modeled after avians. No, rats. I look like an owl eye. No wonder people are scared to death of me. I probably would be too. I don't know that I'm even a human anymore. No wonder I get treated like a zoo ant.
Shining a laser in your own eye.
Sorry.
Maybe he is crazy, just not the right kind.
It makes sense. I bet your eye doesn't look like that, and I bet you can't hold a laser pointer in it.
At his next court date on September 30th, 2025, a competency report may deem Brandon unfit for trial and send him to a state psychiatric facility until he is restored to competency. If he fails to reach competency, he will likely go to the Kentucky Correctional Psychiatric Center indefinitely. His release would be dependent on psychiatric and judicial approval. If competency is restored, or if the report suggests
You're better off going to prison by the way.
he is competent on September 30th and he is found guilty, he faces 5 to 10 years for using a weapon of mass destruction and 1 to 5 years for each count of wanton endangerment. Kentucky law caps Class C felony sentences to a maximum consecutive prison term of 20 years, unless his record shows he committed multiple prior felonies. In that case, the persistent felony offender statute could extend his sentence to last the rest of his life.
Yeah, see, if he gets considered competent, he would get a max of, like they said, the 20 years. So he wouldn't be able to get, like, all 43 years or whatever. He would actually be out sooner than if he keeps going through whatever they make him go through to get back to what they call competency. Now, you can be crazy, you can be batshit crazy, but still competent. And I think he is still competent. Yeah, being that committed you can actually cause yourself to have issues. That's like all the girls there a few years back when there was a whole Tourette's trend. There were people who actually did that enough where they actually had it. They had that fake form of Tourette's that nobody actually has. And they made it so that they had that issue in real life. You can't play like that all the time. It doesn't work. So, yeah. See, I told you Full Band was a woman. He did that too. I mean, she. Yeah, I can't help myself. I had this. I wasn't sure if we were going to play it. I have a feeling I'm going to just put it in my Discord. But I will grab it here anyways. I don't see anybody on any other services, so I'm just going to post it here. It is me, Pune, watching the lock-picking lawyer across several April Fool's Days, and for people who haven't watched him, he always makes sexual jokes about locks on April Fools. And so you get to see her reaction. It's pretty funny. So, when fleeing police goes wrong.
It's all over the roadway. Using both lanes of travel. It's also on its rims.
Yeah, that car is leaning pretty hard. Something's wrong.
Can you copy the plate? Charles Autumn Henry, 2841.
It sounds like metal on concrete or metal on blacktop.
County 30 from McVie and Weber Canyon. Just approved.
Somebody was saying they like chases, so I grabbed a chase.
Pretty good. Take that 7-4 call. 14 to 69 or 30.
I had another one by Midwest Safety. Maybe I can pull that one up too. It's a semi-truck. It lasts longer than you might expect.
County 3 dispatch. Suspend my current, put me on 7-4's call from Hawaii.
There's a fire start.
Traffic ahead of us is light. Everybody's slowing down behind me.
Yeah, it's a couple minutes.
Vehicles still using both lanes of travel. Speeds are still 60, crossing Benton City.
The Tourette's guy, I think, was fake. I'm not sure. Tourette's girl was fake.
Ortega Crosser, can you prepare spikes out there? King 6-3 dispatch.
Speeds are still 60, traffic is still light.
I don't know how.
He keeps crossing over the yellow line towards the center median.
14 copy. He drops down to 40.
At least the center median doesn't lead directly into the oncoming traffic.
Copy, passing milepost 95.
County 14, call 1137 spikes.
And then quick yank it back so the spikes don't hit the cop too, or the sheriff.
Good spikes, milepost 93.
Spike deployed.
At least the car's level now.
County 12, let me get it on I-82.
Vehicle just crashed out in the median. We're just past milepost 93.
84, start towards the call.
Oh, so that's where you catch it on fire. Nice. Okay.
He's still trying to rev the engine. I exited my car. DUI. Most definitely. Pin it, he said. You can.
I would just let him keep doing it until he wears himself out. What the fuck is up with that decal? That is disgusting.
It came out as a reckless 3 different times. So I sat on 82.
Look at the bright side. You can actually get in front of the car and not have to worry.
And it's driving both lanes. All the cars behind us had slowed down. So I got behind the passing Iona Village, and he just continued the whole time like this. Yeah.
There it goes. Finally caught fire.
I thought Sergeant Gary and Sergeant Jack, the vehicle is on fire. We're going to try to attempt to pull it out. very drunk. Hands! 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 Manos arriba! Manos arriba! Manos arriba! Puppy.
Take your seatbelt off. Take your seatbelt off. Get out. Get out. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy.
Let's get him up and over.
Yeah, I'd try and get him away from that car as fast as possible. Yeah, super gay decal.
7-4 dispatch, we got to pull out of the car, detain him now. We need fire for the vehicle.
Maybe it's a super gay area.
Come on, back here.
Hey, Jack, can you move my car back?
That is such a gay car.
Eastbound 82 can stay open.
Let's make sure there's nobody else in the car, Brad.
30's checking the vehicle for other occupants.
Vehicle fully engulfed, no occupants.
I don't see anyone, do you?
Yeah, hate the smell of burnt tires.
Is there anybody else in the car? Yeah. Is there anybody else? I couldn't see anybody.
All right, what do you want to do with him?
That's a great question.
I don't know.
We've got a trooper here.
Yeah.
So what do you got? You got a DUI
Yeah.
and a pursuit?
Yep.
So
And that's jail time, so I mean, you're going to bring him into jail anyways. It's just a matter of time. And waiting for the right people to be there. Sounds like they needed a state trooper for that, no sheriff, so.
hey, can you block this center lane for us?
I'm surprised they didn't try and put that fire out, though.
This one right here.
Yeah, me too.
No, I can. No, I can. He's not gonna understand me, but you're under arrest.
That's fine. Yeah.
Too many.
See if it's it.
He is so toast.
Welcome, ma'am.
They should have just let him burn.
How else can I help you?
Great question right now. I don't know.
With the spikes were good?
Those were good.
Excellent.
Yeah, everything's down to one lane now.
All reckless traffic. They're all on 82, so they all get transferred to you guys. From a distance, I can see the minivan just using both lanes of travel. All the vehicles are behind him are like slowed. It's just him back and forth across both lanes. So I'm like, okay, get behind him, turn on my lights, nothing. He was down on a rim the whole time. He's flapping debris at me from the tire. Good spikes back at that milepost. Well, we get up here, he goes in there.
You have fire in route?
Yeah. Yeah. He's just looking at me. Doesn't realize the car's on fire. Jet goes around. We open the door. He's still just sitting there.
It'll be easier to carry away. It'll definitely be lighter.
You got something medically wrong with that?
Stumbling really bad.
Medic's been called.
That they could have tried to put the fire out when it was still small. Just so that they don't have to worry about a gasoline explosion. Which are extremely dangerous, just not like you see in the movies. You would need like 5 times the amount of gasoline that you have in an actual car. Do you have an explosion like you see in the movies?
They're probably a little tight.
Which some old cars actually used to have.
County 52 dispatch, fire's on scene. Senor, turn around. Turn around. Right here.
Ok, lo que va a hacer, mire su pluma con sus ojos, no mueva su cabeza, ¿entendido?
Yeah, no.
¿Con alcohol y perico?
You're under arrest for DUI,
Está
okay?
bajo arresto por manejar bajo la influencia del alcohol.
That's what I heard. He was already on the... Get back to my car.
Yeah, he is so
Sorry,
drunk.
Yep. Sorry, I'm sorry. Hey, my man.
Not even gonna bother with field sobriety tests on this one. He's just gone.
Yeah. Whatever works. You able to get in?
Whip out the hot dogs and marshmallows. Well, that guy had his hot dog out in the last video.
Your leg. Leg.
Jeez Louise.
The suspect was charged with eluding police and DUI. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
8798, I'm coming up.
I'm at 91st Street. I'll try to spike it before we even light it up.
You was in front of me?
Go.
Good spike, good spike.
Nice. Very nice.
Good spike, good spike, good spike. Stop.
That's why other cars on the road are supposed to pull off to the side when there's a police officer. Losing control.
We are eastbound 90th Street. Speeds are 50 miles an hour.
I keep waiting for some of these people to go all the way home and park at their house because they're so fucking drunk they don't know what's going on. Well, at least he can drive in a straight line. And that is why police officers have trucks, so they can off-road. You'll see more officers have trucks in rural areas, and that's why. It's because they often have to go off-road to catch up.
Sheridan. Ran the red light on Sheridan. We're still eastbound.
And now you can't hit them. You really can't pay in a residential area. Too dangerous. Painful fights. Midwest safety kills me.
You got 100 miles an hour light traffic roads drive.
Approaching 104th Street.
They didn't miss. His tires are just good enough.
Traffic is yielding us. He's blowing the red light right now. Speeds are still 80.
Because they said it was good.
Zephyr Blue Light 104 southbound Sheridan.
Yeah, they might have run flats. You don't know.
We're notifying inside.
He ran over him.
Still light traffic 80 miles per hour.
Passing 110. All right.
To be fair, though, run flats do not run flat forever. They do not. You do have to, you have to get them fixed and you have to put water in, or air in them. They do not last.
All over the road. Traffic's light. We're approaching 116th.
No, it looks like it hit both of them on one side.
Southbound approaching 116th, all over the roadway, traffic light. Harbor's aware.
Passing the wooden nickel. Speed's 91.
Southbound pass wooden nickel, 91 miles an hour.
We good to go in Illinois with the positive hit and spikes, or you want to terminate the state line?
So I think it hit both tires on the driver's side.
It's still over the road. He's like almost swerving at the cars.
It definitely hit the front one. Yeah, you can see it leaning.
We're in the BP parking lot. We're going through the parking lot. Get ready, guys. He's gonna bail.
Illinois state line.
Go, go!
So did he know not to cross a state line? Because it doubles your charges.
Go! 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 Go!
Nice.
He's driving 3 yards. He's driving 3 yards. We're westbound of the state line.
In a car that really doesn't do yards very well.
He's in the field. He's in the field. He's heading back towards BP.
He's at the house just west of the road.
Stop, police!
Stop, please! I'm gonna shoot you! I will shoot!
Vehicle is unoccupied. 1 male black.
Unoccupied, 1 male black. That's all we have. Get out of the car right now!
PD, we got him. We're just west of Sheridan Road, just north of BP. That's the only one.
All right.
Adrian was charged with fleeing and eluding, hit and run, operating a vehicle without license, resisting arrest.
It said went horribly wrong. They're all supposed to be like horribly wrong. But this one definitely wasn't nearly as horribly wrong as the first.
And 4 counts of recklessly endangering safety. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Actually, I see the one here with the dash cam for the semi. Yeah, let's do it. So this is a disturbing pursuit. But a semi is involved. It is a mess.
On June 29th, 2023, Lakewood officers in Washington located a stolen Kia in the early hours of the morning. The Kia
Hey, Washington's not in Midwest.
was tied to an armed robbery from just hours earlier, where multiple teens had robbed a...
So I've been meaning to say that for like a few days, and it finally was obvious I could finally make the comment.
7-Eleven, and one can be seen on camera attempting to fire the gun at a customer before it appears to
there
jam.
you go.
When officers finally found the Kia, they initiated a pursuit that set off a tragic chain of events, consequences that officers, families, and an entire community are still dealing with today.
Hey, another car. That was me, I think.
Where?
Oh wait, Washington. No, it wasn't. There you go.
150, start fire priority. They just got hit by a semi.
No, not a semi. Now I think about it, it doesn't quite look
160 arm with them.
like mine. I had a Honda Prelude. I love that car. I want another one. It's a 1995 Prelude. They were great. Completely unrelated.
Stop right there. Stop. Stop. On the ground. Get on the ground. Okay, I understand. We're getting fire here. Okay, get on the ground.
I'm on the ground. I have no good last
8600. We have 1 male prone down. He's saying there's more in the car. Don't move. 150. We have the driver prone down.
My health will never allow me to drive a semi.
Looks like is in the front passenger seat. I can't tell if there's anybody in the back.
163, can you have state respond to? I'm pretty sure the semi driver's trapped. Here, watch him. Are you the driver?
Hey, I'm gonna get my rifle just so we have something a little better.
This will probably stop rounds.
I liked what Sheriff Lamb said. He said that your pistol exists for you to go get your rifle.
Hey, stop talking. I don't know. You're the one driving like that. Hey, passenger, don't move.
Just stay right there. We're getting help for your friend, okay? Is that? Okay. Okay.
Hey, quit moving around in there.
You have any guns on you? Okay. Is there any in the car? Okay.
He's where? Underneath the stanchion, so we're underneath. So if somebody goes down and comes back, he's tucked underneath here.
Okay.
Officers now learn the semi-truck driver isn't in the cab. He's down below the I-5 overpass and in urgent need of help. Additional units race toward the scene.
Damn. Fell out.
Clear right.
Well, I wouldn't even say that. I'd say thrown out.
171 states advising that the semi-truck driver has been ejected and he's underneath on the I-5, underneath the freedom bridge.
We're waiting for more units and we'll get it taken care of, okay?
I'm gonna push up. He's moving around.
Oh, God, yeah.
I'm with you. You stay there, don't move, okay?
I do want the new Prelude. It's actually possible that it was hit so hard that the seatbelt can let go. That was a really hard hit. So it could have knocked the bolts loose, anything. Because that truck is really beat up. It's not just the trailer.
Stop fishtailing. Keep an eye on him. I'm gonna detain him.
You want to cuff him? Yeah, I got cover.
Don't move.
I'm sorry.
Put your hand behind your back.
I'm with you, Cole. We got one in the passenger. I'm just holding cover while he cuffs him up.
What's that?
I'm just holding cover while he cuffs him up.
We got officers heading down I-5 to get that driver.
Hey, how many people were in the car? Okay. Okay. Nobody else got ejected?
I don't know. Who else was in the car besides this dude?
No weapons. I swear to God.
Stay in the vehicle.
There's no weapons, please. I swear. Please, bro.
You guys are robbery suspects. We don't trust you.
I'm sorry.
You ready?
Yeah, there's one in the passenger seat here. I don't know if there's anybody else in the back. I'm with you. Here,
Get your hands up. Go hands on.
Yeah.
Get out of the car.
Step out. Get out of the car. Get out of the car now. On the ground. On the ground. On the ground. On the ground.
Yank him by the hair. I love it.
Get your
Yeah, they robbed a place at gunpoint.
hand. Get your hand out. Get your hand out. Get your hand out.
That they showed one of those guys with a gun in his hand at the very beginning.
Sorry, man. I know you don't care about.
And I think it's that guy they just got out of there as a passenger.
There he is right there.
God damn. 5 minutes.
Down on I-5.
Oh, thank God.
Down on I-5.
Big 150, we have 2 in custody. Vehicle's clear.
We have a pulse.
And what I did.
Yes.
Right.
Look at Diesel. Look at Diesel.
What do we need?
Yeah, so I thought, why did he go that way and jump? If you look straight ahead, he could have just, like, walked right across there and not had to jump that wall.
Diesel. Here, hold on.
Right.
Yeah, I got one right here. Hey, guys. Okay. We're going to need to get him further away. Let's take him down that way, because if he falls or explodes, we're going to need to move him.
171, the driver for the semi may be underneath.
I don't see the driver.
Me either. I saw somebody walking around over here.
Ah, they took the little timer
I
away.
was focused on this. They got him.
They got him. Okay.
Yeah, they got him.
Oh, I was thinking this was earlier. Okay.
What else you got on you? Anything else? Huh? What do you mean you don't know?
Get him down there about 50 yards away. Well, hold on. Let's go together. All right, let's go. Good, right here. Scissors.
Toshi doesn't know. He's, never mind.
Whose car is this?
That's my car. That was me just trying to get through this stuff.
107, everybody's in custody.
Damn.
I probably didn't need to drive my car through that, but I wanted to get up there.
Hey! There's gas dripping.
Kayla! Flares? Actually,
And there's a certain race that does seem to have a little bit more issues with crime than others.
no, never mind, because of the diesel.
Actually, about 11 times more crime than others.
Forget it.
I can lay them out that way.
You let me know when you want me to switch with you. Let's get him stripped down to check for other trauma.
Which of course means that those damn slimes, exactly. Which of course means that those people of that same certain race tend to really, really hate those people. Because it makes it look bad on the rest of them. And I should be pissed. If a whole bunch of slimes are making me look bad, I'd be pissed too.
So you had PC for the car for robbery? Okay. So, are we taking this car eventually for a search warrant?
Unless it was Leaflet, she's just cute.
Look for a gun?
Yes.
So we need to make sure we relay
I mean
that to
Leaflet.
State Patrol.
Perfect.
Who the fuck is a Leaflet?
So this is the
Or what the fuck
Tacoma
is it?
robbery suspects.
What the
we
fuck's
saw
a
the
Leaflet?
vehicle earlier this evening, so we've all been kind of like in the area because we know a few of them reside down here in the Tillicum neighborhood.
Okay.
And literally, Lakewood 150 just called it out and said that he found the vehicle. And then they came up through Tillicum, got onto Freedom Bridge, and then hit the semi.
So they hit the semi.
Yeah, they hit the semi. Lakewood 150 called it out over the radio. And they.
That wasn't a hit of the semi. That was like an explosion.
Have the semi truck driver down below us right now, and they're doing CPR on him right now.
Somebody want to check with the ETA for fire?
Yeah.
Like a 119, do you have ETA for fire? We have medical aid rolling with these kids too?
I don't know. I think they're running priority for.
See if we can get another aid rig for these kids.
Can we get another aid rig to the southbound on-ramp for both the juveniles in the car for medical aid?
Are both of them in your car?
He's in mine, the other one's in Sean.
Okay, have you ID'd him yet?
Nope.
Okay, I'll work on this one.
Fire's here as well. Everyone check. Just stay here and direct fire here.
What's your name? Hey, what's your name? What's your name? Hello?
Here we go. Yeah. He was wanting to stay quiet. Now he's saying fuck all over again. And again. And again.
Make sure you have fire check you out too.
Mine was just because all this metal was in the road. Yeah, I just hit
I know, right?
the debris. I was just pushing past it. I just pushed by it like 10 miles per hour, and it was heavier than I thought. But I saw him hop out, so I wanted to get up here.
Are we seeing any other kind of trauma? No, nothing on his legs. We can't really see. He was face down, and the windshield was over windshield was over his head.
Hey, so fire's coming right now. I don't know if they're going to try to go around you or if they can fit right here. But we're doing chest compression.
Okay.
So earlier Tacoma did, and we spotted the vehicle early
last night, and another unit spotted them, and they ended up hitting a semi. And the semi's hanging over, and there's diesel leaking, and he got ejected. So
the suspect driver got ejected, not the semi, right?
Semi.
Semi got ejected?
Yeah, he was under here. He got ejected off the bridge.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used in the court of law. Do you understand just these rights I've explained to you?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. The driver of the semi was ejected into the freeway. He might be dead. Good job.
Hey, damn. Wow. Okay, that's one way to do it. My preferred way to do that. I love that. How about that for a fuck you? I love it. He might be dead. Good job. Close his door.
Came off the overpass and threw it. He was ejected out of his semi, face down. There was fuel leaking over there, so we put him on a carrier, brought him over here. He had a pulse. We've been doing CPR for about 8 minutes. Hey, Dana, here. Unzip it.
He had a pulse when we got here.
Hey, this is getting off there.
Now, if he kept doing CPR, he might survive, but he won't be good.
That's all three down here, so I would preserve everything that you can up there.
State Patrol's here and taking care of the bridge. Yes, Sergeant. They're advising that he's probably going to be DOA.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
And probably.
Yeah, 2 juveniles up here.
I have one in my car here, and then the other one's up in the next patrol car up.
Hey.
Do you speak English?
I can't hear.
Juveniles, but I mean, juvenile is 17 too, so, 16, 17-year-olds, they're allowed to drive, and they're still juveniles, so they're fine kids, I guess.
Can't hear.
Do you need me to check you out, or you?
We haven't seen them up close and seen their face, so it's hard to say.
Huh? I'm a firefighter. I don't care about anything else. I just want to know how you're doing physically. Are you hurt at all? Because you don't look great. What's that? Ringing in your ears? I want to know, are you dizzy, lightheaded? Do you have any pain in your neck or back?
So we got a medic. This guy is also not asking questions, answering questions appropriately. So we got this guy needs to go.
So we're going to take you to the hospital, all right?
This is all we have for ID so far. 1, 2, 3. Bring that girl.
If it's that bad that they're not showing the body, I think he's gone.
It looks like he got ejected from the sleeping quarters. So I wonder if the driver's the window.
Did you just tell him that?
Yeah. He looked like he came out the sleeping quarters.
But the windshield's on him, though. The windshield was on top of him.
Oh, okay.
Is what they said. But they do need to clear that.
Hang on, son. Hang on. I can't get in. It's locked.
Yeah, there's nobody in there, dude.
Well, there's a sleeper.
They thought that he fell out the sleeper, so they're afraid that the driver may still be there.
Be careful.
I don't see anyone else.
And he's not.
Lincoln 171, the semi-truck is clear. It's a sleeper cab. Did they check out this kid?
They're transporting him. This sucks.
Yeah, it ain't good.
Are you up to date then? What's going on?
He said a robbery suspect hit a semi. They're listening, so it looks like the semi is on the bridge and the driver's probably dead. CPR in progress.
Yeah, basically, yeah. It looks like I haven't been up top yet because they said he was underneath the bridge, Freedom Bridge. So he basically got ejected. It looks like out somewhere to windshield or to side cab. And face down, the windshield was on top of him. We moved him because fuel was leaking on top of us, and so we put him on a carrier, took him further down under the bridge, started CPR, and fire is just transporting, it looks like right now, or they just left with him and Matt again, but yeah, he's been, we had a pulse, but we're doing CPR the whole time, and yeah, so.
That sucks.
You guys know him? I have no idea who he is.
He looks high.
Yeah, he had a bunch of weed in his pocket. and was involved in an armed robbery earlier tonight.
Yeah. Well, who's this kid? This is the past.
He could also hit his head during the accident too, so it's hard to say.
Yeah.
They didn't really have to do a test on that.
I think he's the third picture because he's got the same weird Crocs on. Yeah, but different pants. Yeah.
Those weird Crocs the officer mentions are actually a pair of Yeezys, the same shoes seen on one of the masked suspects during the 7-Eleven robbery just hours earlier. During the
I want to see
the officer mentions are actually a pair of Yeezys.
$150 Crocs. Those are $150 pieces of rubber. Yeah.
Same shoes seen on one of the masked suspects during the 7-Eleven robbery just hours earlier.
So I just had to look at the price. It was bugging me. All right? That's good and healthy. You better not for $150.
It's a mix of oil and everything else.
Transmission fluid and blood and... Yep.
Yuck.
I was on the phone, so I couldn't hear everything. Any updates? He went to Madigan, obviously.
Well, I'm still allowed to blame them for being stupid. It's just, you know, it just came with the territory. That's all.
Let's just use the off-ramp and we'll just go back. All right. There's a trooper.
Super Sergeant's there with us.
Was it your guys' call or who's 150? I don't even know.
That's Cole. Cole. Crater.
Okay, Cole. Okay.
Yeah.
And I was right behind him.
Yeah,
okay.
And then I got her after that.
Okay. Hey, how's it going? A little bit of a crazy morning. The guy's been taken to Madigan from this truck. They were still doing CPR when he left and all that. So we moved his body down below. You okay?
Yes.
Okay. So we moved his body down below because he was face down, I guess, with the windshield on top of him and not breathing, but he had a pulse. And so we just, there was fuel leaking down on top of him, so we just used a carrier, took him, probably 3/4 of the way down here, continued CPR until fire got there. He doesn't, the only trauma we can see is there's a lot of blood. Every time we're doing compressions, there's a lot of blood coming out of his nose and whatnot. No response. He was starting to get colder though, but fire still spooked him and he continued CPR. Yeah, so hopefully there'll be a change for the better. All right. So this was a Tacoma robbery?
Correct, yeah. So it was a stolen out of 5. It was involved in a Tacoma robbery. We've been kind of sitting down in this area because we had intel that there's possibly some kids that lived in Tillicum.
Wow.
I saw the car pass me off the freeway to get into Tillicum, and I got behind him. We lit it up right when it came onto the Freedom Bridge. Okay. And then this was the first turn they made when our lights were on. Okay. It just turned right in front of the semi.
You know the robbery initial, was it an armed robbery for the car or a business? Or?
It was armed robbery for the business.
What kind of business was it?
7-Eleven.
Any updates on the driver here?
It sounded like they transported him.
They did. I just didn't know. They were still doing
so
CPR.
they must have had a pulse on the guy.
Yeah.
If they did that, because we don't transport.
We had a pulse before you guys arrived, and we started
so
CPR,
that would be why.
And then they took over, obviously. And then
because if it's a trauma and his heart's not beating, we don't transport it. So his heart must have been beating. So.
Okay.
The driver of the semi-truck, 57-year-old Bogdan Vetrov, an immigrant from Ukraine and a father of 7, did not survive. He was transported from the scene but was later pronounced dead. Both suspects in the stolen Kia were juveniles.
Damn.
Prosecutors charged
15 and 16 years old.
The 15-year-old driver with vehicular homicide and unlawful possession of a stolen vehicle, and the 16-year-old passenger with taking a motor vehicle without permission. As for the initial robbery that started it all, no records indicate that any of the teens were formally charged for the robbery. Because they were minors, their names were never released. The driver ultimately received a juvenile sentence of up to 9 months, along with nearly a $50,000 restitution order. But things didn't end there. In the months that followed, Vetrov's family filed a wrongful death claim against the city of Lakewood. Their attorney argues the pursuit should never have been authorized under Washington law, and that officers violated both department policy and state restrictions on high-speed chases involving robbery suspects.
If officers had followed the rules and just applied common sense, this chase never happens.
So you're supposed to let them just get away, is what he's saying.
The lawsuit seeks $26 million. Lakewood officials have left no comment as the case moves forward.
That's just a lawyer being a lawyer. That's just a lawyer being a lawyer. That they have to stop people. You can't win on these things. Yeah, it's the cops' fault for doing their job. It's so stupid. But department policy is going to allow a chase like that. Sorry. He's just making shit up.
There's nothing domestic going on.
Oh, that's always a good start. There is nothing domestic going on. It's the famous words of, yeah, we're beating each other. Early life lawyer. Yeah. Yeah, that's why when I say that colleges should only be for like doctors and lawyers and stuff like that, I always think, but do we really need that many lawyers? Is there really that much of a need? Or do we simply have too many so that they take things that shouldn't be taken? You know, a case like this, it's like, maybe you shouldn't take a case like this because it's stupid. But because you don't have enough work otherwise, here's what you get.
You sound dumb. Completely dumb.
Did I not explain to you what the law
I
says?
understood.
You've been jack hostage for no reason.
On May 22nd, 2023,
How do they always say hostage?
the Broward County Sheriff's Office responded to two.
Oh God, Broward County. We found ourselves a Florida man.
200 Terminal Drive in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, after reports of a disturbance involving 19-year-old Mariah during a domestic violence incident in Terminal 3. Mariah's brother was arrested, but while
I like domestics in airports. It's funny because there are so many people there. And they still think they can get away with it, even though there's like 100 witnesses at all times ever.
officers were already on scene trying to bring the escalating situation under control, Mariah appeared determined to show them that this was only just getting started.
I hope you guys have fun. 200,000 people.
Okay.
You guys have fun.
Yeah. You too.
You can film. You can film.
Yeah, I f***ing will. The fuck? What are you guys doing? We've been here for 10 minutes.
Alright, you're drawing a crowd. Let's walk outside.
Bullshit.
Wow.
What the actual fuck?
I don't know, you haven't told us yet. What is the actual fuck this time? Free entertainment. See, they need to do it on the aircraft. Because the movies always suck. But they can't do it on an aircraft because they'll land it. We need good entertainment in the right places.
So if you're getting arrested right now?
Okay, no.
Why? That's my problem. Why?
Because we gotta make sure that you're not getting your story straight between the two of you. That's why.
Where is he going? Where is he going?
None of your business.
Where is he going? Stop!
Do whatever you want to me. Stop fucking touching. We're followed.
While the officers may have considered the case settled
Hit the button to close the doors.
at this point, Mariah wasn't done just yet.
Okay,
do not touch her.
They both turned their cameras off as soon as I came over here.
They're on.
No, they turned them on, not off.
Okay, what do you need?
No, but they both just turned them
What
off.
do you need? Are you on the phone with 911? No,
No, but you don't need to know who I am.
Yeah, this is the stuff I'm gonna try and look better at these videos before we watch on stream. These are the kind of things I'd like to watch.
On the phone with. I'm just trying to get guys' badge numbers.
Gonko. My name.
Huh?
My name is Gonko.
You're not even the ones who did it. It's the girl. Come on, Mariah. Come with me right now. Right, come on.
Fine, dude. All right.
I'd be pissy if I was wearing pants like those too. I remember back in the 80s, we kept laughing at people for wearing pants that were down to their knees, and they came back.
He's going to be booked at Broward County Main Jail. So once he's booked and he's and sees a magistrate, he will have a bond, and then you can pick him up.
Okay. Well, he can't be kept if there's no one's pressing charges against him.
So domestic violence doesn't actually require her to want to pursue
But
charges.
who determines domestic violence?
The judge.
There was a unwanted touch.
Well, technically the grand jury, but the police are allowed to give a preliminary.
Whether there was injuries or not, and they are related by blood, marriage, or they have a child in common.
Or if I touch her and she doesn't, and you assume
What's
that
your
she doesn't want that.
what's your relationship?
How do you know the relationship though?
I wasn't here for the initial incident.
No one was. She walked up
literally
upon
no one
us.
was there.
Okay, my partner. All I heard from her was
Okay,
that she
can we
saw.
see the video cam by chance?
They can't get it.
No, there will. You can do a public records request. It hasn't even been uploaded to evidence yet, so there's no way to see it.
So
You can do a public.
That there isn't a screen on their little cams. That it actually has to go to the station first, and then it can be played.
So you're saying that, like, with her perspective, she walked on into the
So some of them actually have like an upload to the station, and that computer is in the trunk of the car.
scene and assume that they were.
So you don't necessarily have to go to the station, but the video does have to go to the station first.
Siblings, and that he touched her unwillingly.
Well, she said. So I'm going to tell you what she told me.
Can I finish, please?
This
Can I
is on
finish,
the
please?
Go ahead.
Because in
That's my brother.
who knows what her perspective. He could have been playing out a scene, acting, playing around, but she assumed that it was unwilling. So what gives her the power to arrest him?
So what she told me was she saw the whole incident from start to finish.
What was the incident? Can you tell me?
Pushed down the escalator.
So she tumbled down.
I was pushed down all the way down the escalator.
And then your brother was saying that you
And
tripped.
I'm bruised and hurt completely.
I don't know what happened. I'm telling you what she relayed to me.
You don't know what happened.
She should really shut up before she gets arrested too.
If you guys would let me, I didn't make the arrest.
I know,
You know
but I've
how
heard
bad
the
this
story,
looks on you guys, though?
It doesn't look bad at all. I've been doing this job a long time.
It does say
I'm happy. Like,
I've been doing this a long time.
Thank
Glad
you
you
for doing
think
that,
that,
but it does look very bad on you.
It doesn't. We have.
You're
there's
going
a statutory
by the witness of
requirement.
one person. That looks very bad. It does. I'm going to school for law.
Okay, but continue.
I don't care what it looks like. I do not care what it looks like. It can look like somebody got raped. It doesn't matter what it looks like. Criminally, he's in the right. Shut up, kid. Make sure you pass school before you make stupid statements like that.
Continue
So
with your story
theory
of what
and
she
practicality and actual applying it is much different. So your learning law is very good. You're going to be well versed in that, but there's certain things that we are required to do by state law.
Yes, and it's to gather other perspectives and witnesses, and
So
what she
what
did
she perceived.
is only going by her perspective, which is wrong. You don't do that.
So if you got to let's flip the coin.
Did anyone get my
Since you study law,
Hold on,
let's
hold
flip. Hang on, let's
Did
flip the
anyone
coin.
You should give her a spin in a second.
But it's about
She
me.
sees this occur.
It's about me.
She goes, "Oh, they're just messing around," and you're too afraid to. So let's
But she
flip
never
the coin.
even assumed that.
Let's flip the coin. You're like, no, I don't want
Let's
to. I
reverse
don't want to
the
do
coin.
anything.
Because she didn't even assume that. She didn't even ask her
She
how
never
she
said
felt.
anything to me. Let's
You guys
reverse
leave
it.
here,
Reverse it,
and
though.
he gets more mad, or she gets more mad, and now someone gets attacked with a knife or whatever.
Okay,
or
but that's
punches
not
or
happening.
another assault.
I get what
we
you're
were,
saying.
we
I get
were
what you're
required
saying,
to act, and we failed to act.
You say it's not happening. They don't know what's happening. They only saw what they saw.
Yeah.
And now something worse happened, and guess who's going to be held liable?
But there's a
Then if something happens after they leave, they're in trouble. So they're going to take care of the problem as if it did happen. Shut up.
That's why there's a state law in place. We don't have discretion.
But
That's why it doesn't matter what it looks like.
there's a place
Oh, no, you're gonna
where
have to talk
where
to the
where it
cops
sets boundaries, where it gets so you guys don't have the power, ultimate power to just go up to someone to do that. You have to go to other people to see their perspective, because or else you could go to anyone and be like, "Oh, you touched them."
I
you're
wasn't
going to
here
jail."
for. I showed up.
Am
You
I
guys
wrong?
showed when
Am
I showed up,
wrong?
right?
Am I wrong though?
So all I saw was him going.
Am I wrong though?
Apparently, she tried to speak to you
Is that
guys.
agreement?
As an investigate, they have to take the worst case scenario as true. Otherwise, something can happen while they're gone, and then they're in trouble for that because they didn't do enough. We actually saw something like that yesterday. The officer said that the guy who was abusing or threatening his girlfriend left, so it seemed fine. So the cop left. A few minutes later, they get a call back because he shot her. That is what they're trying to make sure is not happening now.
Okay. Apparently, she tried to speak to you, but I deal with domestic.
I'm not worried.
Neither am I.
I just want to figure out how I can get him out.
I'm trying the best to answer your question,
and you're not. You're totally directing it.
Okay. No,
it's just the fact that she never came up to us.
She said that she was uncooperative and she wasn't able to get a statement.
But she never said any of that at all.
I wasn't here.
This is what looked like you guys look bad.
This is me telling you, and this is me explaining as a citizen.
Okay.
You keep cutting him off as he's explaining.
That we need help and cops are.
This is what makes you guys
look bad. And that my brother, as a...
Sorry.
I don't care what it looks like.
20 years old?
I can't tell you.
We've been in Miami for 20 minutes.
Right now is exactly what makes you guys look bad.
Just arrest them for retardation.
Bad. You can't go off of what one cop says.
I have to, actually.
You can't.
Why?
That's wrong.
So
that's literally what every person
called fellow officer rule.
Wait, are you all...
It's domestic. You have to get them separated, period. I don't care what it looks like. One of them can end up dead if they don't.
All the sheriffs?
Broward County Sheriff's deputy.
Oh, I was like, wait, you're the sheriff,
we work at the sheriff's office.
Yeah, I was like, what? Okay,
no, the sheriff would not be doing this. He's doing other things.
Yeah, that's what I assume.
So, fellow officer rule, what she perceived, what she said, if she's wrong and she's making something up...
And she loses her job
in the future. Okay, how do we get that?
What about what everyone had to sacrifice for now?
She's lying, point
They had an Airbnb, they had a $500 flight. What about everything that gets lost?
Those are civil things.
In which...
A $500 flight, that's it?
Happened now,
if she violated your rights or your brother's rights...
Oh, 1,000%!
If
1,000%!
Talk to a judge.
Then when you see the report, see the
contradictions... Okay, when is the report coming? When is that coming?
The report will be probably public record.
Bro,
that's the reason why
all this shit.
That's the reason why they get away with this shit.
You're not going to be resolved today.
That's so dumb.
Yeah. So if you have a problem
just think he's going to be a lawyer soon.
With that,
so we walked up in here, going to Miami. My brother loves tapped me. We're going to court. We're going to court.
Yes.
Court for all this. My brother. That makes sense to you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So you
guys definitely need to check your bro. You sound so dumb.
Okay. That's fine. Look, I've been doing this a while. You're still in school. You're going to see it as you get older.
I see your fucking perspective, but you clearly see this as their fucking sibling, and there's nothing domestic going on. You sound dumb. Completely.
See, there you go. It's completely fine because they're siblings, and siblings never kill each other.
Dumb.
Did I not explain to you what the law says?
I understood what you said.
So do I follow your perspective and how you feel, or do I follow the law?
It doesn't matter. You guys didn't ask about other people's perspective. You didn't ask about the fucking siblings' perspective. You walked up to a brother.
He doesn't ask other people's perspective. He's not there for that.
No, I want everyone to know.
So
you
you're
walked
going to
up
go to jail for disorderly conduct.
Quiet time. You walked up, his officer, a girl, walked up to her brother,
I don't know your first name.
Her, and said, "Oh, that's domestic violence."
You have over 100 people watching you right now. If you don't know your voice, you're going to go to jail.
Now he's in jail. That's wrong.
You can be upset, but I need you to lower your voice.
That's wrong.
I can't be upset loud.
So wrong.
I understand how you feel.
I can't be upset loud. Why? Why not?
Because you're in a public area. You are not allowed to get loud to the point that it's obstructing business, at least. You're just not allowed to.
Speech, time, place, and manner.
What's the time, place, or manner?
Disorderly
conduct. Airport, why can't I be...
You can get as loud as you want inside your house. If you do it outside and you annoy a neighbor, that's illegal.
Loud.
Nothing's gonna solve with that.
You're being disorderly right now. Everyone's now looking at you.
My mom's gonna handle it. Come on.
Yeah, I would prefer for you guys to go on the.
I prefer you off.
The moment the pair heard they could be charged for causing a disturbance, they may have thought the officers were looking for a reason to arrest them too. So they made their way out, but not far enough to test the officers' patience one last time. This time, their luck had finally run out.
Good. Yeah, public disturbance.
Hostage for no reason. How do y'all feel? Look, they have nothing to say. What?
Arrest her for wearing those clothes.
Look at him, sir.
If the crotch is nearing the knees, you should be arrested.
I don't mind if you film.
Nothing to say.
I don't mind if you film, but just don't obstruct people's way. Because that lady didn't want to walk around you because of the way you're moving, so please don't.
What lady?
Right, relax, I'm a conservative ass.
I don't mind if you film.
The one right down there? Yeah. The video was 20 seconds. So.
She saw you?
It doesn't matter how long it is.
She didn't want to be around you, so you're causing a disturbance to the public. Again.
It's a public.
Yeah.
So, can't she go?
Okay.
Trespass them.
I'm letting you know you can film, but just do so you're not obstructing people trying to walk around.
Shut up. We're not obstructing anything. You can stand here, they can walk around us.
You are right now.
Okay.
I can sit all over here.
They can walk around us.
Yes, the cop was letting them go, and here they are doing this.
No, I can't. I can go like this. You know it's
Alright.
Nope. Nope, you did it too close to that person. You are done.
You're going. Disorderly conduct. You're going to jail.
Stop it. Please stop it.
You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
Serious right now?
Yep, go ahead.
Yes.
Put your handcuffs on.
She almost kept somebody goofing off. Of course she's getting arrested.
Let me have it. Oh my God.
That is your public disturbance. You almost kicked somebody. I see what she did as the same thing as, those kids who are going around doing the wheelies and getting really close to people and veering away while doing a wheelie. That's what she just did. Now dig yourself a deeper hole. Exactly.
They're arresting Mariah for disorderly conduct for jumping around.
Yeah, because you almost hit somebody. If she didn't do it close to somebody else, he probably wouldn't have done it.
Mariah, I told you they would do this.
I literally walked around and walked around. What the f*** is this? Yeah, get that.
No, they don't care. They're just dicks if they're arresting you for jumping around.
Yeah, because you almost hit somebody.
Did you report that before they arrested you?
387. We have one more 1015 references call.
What's wrong with you guys? Seriously.
He has a handle now.
So she's being arrested for disorderly conduct?
What am I being arrested for?
Disorderly conduct.
What does that even mean? What is it?
I'll explain it to you later.
No, can you explain to me now?
No. Just straight up refuse. Say, no, I won't.
Can I take her bag at least?
Can you take my bag?
Lower level, outside door 314. It's
Can I take her bag?
Like, what did I
white
do?
female.
Please stop. Yeah, you tell me.
Female for a pat down.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Wait, let me take
You don't know.
She sounds like, who was that? Who was doing the, what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? That she was like crying on TV. For the Wicked movie interviews. Where she and that other ugly woman were constantly touching each other and crying on these interviews. It was so bizarre.
With the girl now in handcuffs, one would think her attitude would have shifted toward remorse, but that was far from what happened.
I'm kind of curious.
He's playing the what if.
Okay, I understand. I agree with that. I do agree with that. But like, this doesn't make any sense.
I don't
care.
I did not want to take you to jail.
I know, but I just want to
understood you were upset. I understood you were upset. I tried to explain that to you. You can be upset.
You didn't do a very good job, though. Like, you told me my brother was under arrest for domestic violence of.
And guess what?
Of pushing against his.
I was starting to explain to you how legally you can resolve that. And you were upset. And you're still upset. It's fine.
And you haven't shut up the whole time. He was trying to explain it to you and you didn't listen.
No,
and here you are.
But you have to control your behavior. I get furious sometimes where I'm burning up inside.
I'm in a public place saying the F word like once or twice. Why is that domestic violence?
If you said it once or twice, I would have let it go. This has been going on for almost 45 minutes probably of your behavior.
You arrested my brother in the airport for love handling, tapping me as he's my brother. After you guys asked who he was my brother. Does that not do anything?
I wasn't here for that.
Does that not do anything for you guys?
He wasn't there. He can't answer that question. Stop being stupid. He's trying to tell you that. And that's why you've been arguing for 45 minutes, because you're just talking over him. You're asking questions he knew he can't answer, and you know he can't. And then you almost kick somebody because you're screwing around. Good job.
It actually kind of ties our hands, and that's why I started to
Hi, Donner.
explain to you the legalities of domestic battery.
But I explained to you the situation. I explained to you what happened, and that whatever, we were in a little bit of a fight. He got late to the flight. We were nervous that we were going to make it. What? Why is that? Can siblings not have an argument? Is that
have an argument.
In public? No. Depends on what you're doing. You probably can't.
Now, cop thing?
But you can't be physically pushing, hitting, striking one another.
He wasn't physically hitting anyone.
Him striking me was...
You touched her when she pointed at you.
If anything, you smacked my hand away when I pointed at your cam.
That was my partner, and yes.
Okay, well, you
were about to touch her.
But did I?
But you did.
I don't know if you were or not.
But you did.
The fact is that I was pointing at your camera showing that you just turned it on and that hasn't been on the entire time. And that now it's being put on, which is a little sus, because everything just happened at that time.
Steve,
so I was a little worried
on another
How God? She's insane.
call, or she's over there?
I don't think he has another call. I think he's alright. It might be my temps, but it'll do.
She's gonna. So if you just, she's gonna give you some instructions. Just stand still.
Is that latex? I'm allergic to latex. So am I. Okay, good.
Do you have anything on you that's going to cut me? Is there anything on you around you? Do you have any piercings or anything?
You know my phone number, Mariah?
Piercing, that's it.
Mariah, do you know my phone number?
No.
Take your phone.
Do you have any piercings?
No, only the ears.
Spread the legs.
I really would.
Thank you. Don't make any moves unless I instruct you to do so.
This is what too much pretty privilege gets you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs, get my truck. I'll meet you 1019. I'm gonna type it up, print it.
I'm gonna take her to the office and leave her.
I'll be in there sitting with her, but I'm gonna need someone else. Yeah, when I finish my PC in probably
just call me
a few minutes. Yeah.
We need to arrest this weekend.
No, I did not. No, ma'am, I did not. I asked.
Yeah, but she's good looking enough that she probably got away with a whole lot of things that people who are not that good looking or guys would have been told no to long, long ago. You can tell she has not been told no. Hardly ever.
Everything that's instructed within your present. Yes or no? Transporting any contraband into jail is another crime.
Okay, all right.
You can see my car.
So not escalated it into another arrest. Good job. So mother and daughter can meet each other.
It's not easy getting in here.
But I have my phone. I just don't know his
it in my
number.
pocket.
Okay, I just don't know his number.
What's your name?
Yeah.
All right, I'll meet you at the office.
All right, thank you.
Mariah was charged with disorderly conduct, but the state later dropped the case. Prosecutors also determined that she was a victim of domestic battery from the same incident. Because it was a cross arrest and the victim did not cooperate, prosecutors believed there was no reasonable chance of securing a conviction. The case ultimately ended without a trial or conviction.
That's unfortunate. So she got away with it again. Basically. She's finally told no once in her life. And then she still got away with it. This is why things don't get better. That's not the right one. This is the right one. So I have this one too. I watched about half of this with Sheriff Lamb. This one's pretty good.
Investigating a hit-and-run crash, an officer hears a nearby car rapidly accelerating.
You, stop, stop, stop.
Instead of slowing down,
There
the
you go.
driver of the Mustang GT stomps on the gas and speeds off.
Okay.
The pissed-off cop quickly hops into his car, but is too slow to catch up with the Formula One wannabe, so he canvasses nearby
The Formula One wannabe. I love it.
neighborhoods until finally, Lady Luck intervenes.
Oh, look. That was easy.
Do you guys know whose white Mustang this is?
Tell her to come out.
Yeah, can you have him step out? Hi. Do I look familiar?
Kind of.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Turn around, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest for fleeing and eluding law enforcement.
What?
I walked out, flagged you down, told you to stop, and you rapidly accelerated away from me.
What?
Yes, ma'am.
Wait.
It's all on body cam.
Because you just.
Nope, I walked out of the road and was telling you to
You
stop.
walked out on the
Yep,
road. You
correct, and I was telling you to stop. It's all on body cam. You're under arrest for fleeing and eluding law enforcement.
I know. Great, isn't it?
Come here.
Can I just call her mom?
Yeah, you can call her mom. Is that on her phone right there? I am a
Is she pretty enough for you?
law enforcement officer, fully uniformed, telling you to stop because you're passing all those cars in a double yellow. You passed multiple.
I passed.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I
You still
figured.
fled law enforcement. And then you rapidly
is.
accelerated as you went by me. You didn't stop, didn't do anything, didn't even hit the brakes.
No, I was going to speed limit.
And she's dressed to show it off for all off for you too.
Across.
No, you weren't.
Can I talk to someone else?
She's fully dressed, but she ain't hiding shit.
It was just me there. I don't know who you want to talk to. Who do you want to talk to?
Maybe your supervisor?
Yeah, he's on his way.
And then her sister over there digging the shorts out of her crotch.
You're more than welcome to. That's fleeing and eluding law enforcement. So
Yeah.
go ahead and sit down for me. Do you have anything on you? Because I have a female that's going to come search you.
No.
Okay.
She couldn't hide a damn thing in that stuff.
Yeah. Huh?
Showing it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, no,
All you have to do is have her spin around and say good enough. She can't hide shit.
I literally was at, I hear her car accelerating rapidly. So I look and she's in the middle of passing vehicles, coming back over. I'm in the road, hands up, telling her to stop. Clearly look like a law enforcement officer. No brakes, no lights, nothing. She just keeps going, guns it. So that's fleeing and eluding
Yeah, those brake lights never turned on.
all day long. So
Can we go to court for this?
absolutely, you're going to be going to court no matter what.
And you said you have it on dash cams?
I have it on body cam.
Okay.
Even better, because I was right there.
Oh, okay.
So, what's your name?
This is the most ridiculous thing ever. Okay, once you're done.
I know, I agree. Fleeing law enforcement is pretty ridiculous.
I love this cop. I love this cop so much. He is so good.
Absolutely agree.
He is so cocky about this too. He is pissed.
And I'm also towing your car and putting it on a 30-day hold. So, just letting you know.
Oh, and by the way, kid, you have to pay for every day it's in hold too.
They're arresting
It's not going to be cheap either.
me for fleeing and eluding. I passed in a double line, and then an officer came. I said, I'm getting arrested because an officer said I was fleeing and eluding. I was driving on. He came out and ran in front of, like, he half ran in front of my, like, he didn't even fully run in front of my car. And then, now.
He's like, Damn, she's admitting to everything.
I'm getting arrested for it because I parked him because he said I was fleeing, but he wasn't even behind me.
He doesn't need to even read her Miranda rights. If she's talking to her dad, he's just there. She's admitting to it.
Doesn't matter. Don't need to be.
Yeah, that is the way they let them make these kind of calls.
I absolutely don't need to have lights, sirens activated. I'm a fully uniformed law enforcement officer telling you to stop.
Do you have your laptop in there? I did.
I told you this was a good one.
I don't know.
Can I talk to him?
Yeah.
Officer Riera.
Okay.
Hey there, it's Officer Riera, New Smyrna Beach Police Department.
Do you have anything?
What officer who?
Officer Riera with the New Smyrna Beach Police Department.
Hey, Rio.
Oh, okay, good. So,
The dad is already being nice to the cop.
literally, I'm in the middle
Oh yeah, she does.
of the road. I'm a fully
She is definitely someone who's never been told no.
uniformed police officer telling her to stop. Not only does she not even apply the brakes, she rapidly
And I know you all want her ass, so, you know. You guys are no better.
accelerates away from me to the point where I have to run, jump.
You all would have told her yes, oh my god, yes. So, I know that you would have let her get away with it too. I know they're dressed the same. Same black shirt, same shorts, just a different color. It's crazy.
In my car, which was parked several hundred feet away because I was
Yeah, only the cell that you're working for.
investigating a hit and run crash, and now all of a sudden she's gone nowhere. So then I obviously find the car and make contact with her. So I don't need to have lights and sirens on behind or anything like that. I'm a fully uniformed police officer. I was given clear hand signals to stop, and I have a witness who was the victim of my hit and run crash who watched the entire thing. So, you know, of course, that meets statute requirements for fleeing and eluding. I don't mean to be a jerk about it or anything like that, but that's where we're at, okay?
And I bet that guy who was out there was probably like, go, just go. I'll still be here. Just go get her.
How far does she go from when you try to gesture her to stop?
Over a mile. So she didn't try to pull off the road, down the street, nothing like that.
Say, she drove all the way home.
Was she able to see you? Or?
Oh yeah, I am in a, she just told me, I saw him in my uniform, so that's all I need. Like,
yeah, I mean, she basically said to her dad that he saw her, but that she saw him, and that he wasn't all the way in the road. He was barely in the road. Yeah, she knew exactly where he was. She saw him.
I know she saw me because I was about in the middle of the road to where before she would run me over, so I didn't want to get ran over because she was already doing 65 plus. So, yeah, I have everything I need for fleeing and eluding. It is what it is. So she can take it to court. It's going to go to court no matter what, but that's what I have. It meets statute requirements. That's what we're doing, okay?
Okay, can you put her back on the phone?
Yeah, you're on speaker.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So you'll probably be in jail for the weekend then.
Yeah, okay.
So.
Because
I love it. The dad just speaking the truth.
you're not gonna get out right away. Why were you going that fast down?
I passed one car. I passed one car because he was going like 30, and I passed him.
This is my daughter's friend. Embarrassing.
So why didn't you
Ooh, daughter's friend, so it's not even just in the family.
pull over at the time when he waved you down to stop? Why didn't you stop?
Oh,
Because
her dad is not on her side anymore.
it wasn't like he was. I didn't even.
But yeah, he looks like a security guard, but I mean, if you live in the area, you're already used to what your cops look like. A cop in my area would definitely be in blue. A cop in another area might always be in white. It depends on how much they have on. Yeah, if you're in a cold area, they're going to have long sleeves. They're probably going to have something over it if it's the winter. And it's all going to be the same color. And it's going to be the same thing with this. Honey, he almost looks like a NASCAR driver with a radio. But because of all the patches on the sleeves, but still, yeah, You're just used to what you see in your own area.
I really didn't even know. I just saw a person in white and black.
Yeah, I figured you knew that. I was just pointing it out.
And then
Doing this.
he had one hand out, and it wasn't like he was in front of my car like that. He like literally was from the side, like completely the side. I wasn't going 60. That's a hearsay. I was not.
That's not hearsay. God damn it.
Not going 60 from 30 to.
I mean, your accusation to her that you were going 60, sure, that was hearsay, but for the court, that's not hearsay.
60. I can't just do that when I'm in the other line, going over to the other side.
Okay, so when he came to pull you over.
He didn't. He came over and found my car and pulled.
It's all on body cam, sir. I was almost in the roadway. The reason I didn't go all the way in the roadway is because she was going so fast I didn't want to get hit by her, because obviously I could see that she was not slowing down.
It's just what he thinks.
Okay.
I'm actually an instructor for speed measurement, so smart.
I'm not laughing.
I wouldn't be laughing. It's a felony. You committed a felony.
This is where the dad is not going to let go. She must have watched the Amber Heard Johnny Depp case. The problem is that she probably saw the case, but thought that Amber won. I'm just saying.
Don't laugh at that.
Yeah, I mean, you're being cocky. You're not even being polite. You're not even using manners.
Yeah, this has been her the entire time, sir.
I know. That's what I don't get with her. It's just totally ridiculous. So you don't
great.
understand what you just did.
I do.
Oh, you do you? Really? Like, how do you understand what you're doing? Because you're being a smartass the whole time to me, too. So I can only imagine how you're speaking to an officer.
I didn't hear all this.
It's all
this is
on
funny.
body cam. I've been trying to be respectful to her, but...
Right, I don't get it. Like, so you just totally just screwed yourself in.
My dog stepped on a bee. I know. I remember that. That was so stupid. Oh, my God.
Side and out for what you just did. Big time. Because now your car's going to get towed to the impound. You're going to have to pay to get that out, too, now.
Yeah,
Yep, there's going to be a 30-day hold on it. There's going to be a 30-day hold on it.
So your nursing stuff is going to be screwed up now, too, because you don't have no damn manners.
Oh, shit. She was going to be a nurse. Man, we found out the other day. She might not be able to get that for 5 years.
And you know what? It's going to take something like this to fuck you up now, and now you're done because you're so goddamn arrogant and cocky the whole damn time when you could have talked to the officer normally, but you didn't. You had to be a real jerk, didn't you? I know you can't.
Oh, my God.
He's got the body cam on. So you just totally screwed your whole shit up. Nursing degree, everything. You did.
Actually, I think he recently got another part. And apparently he's already been in another, so he is getting parts again. It's just, it's not as bad as gaming, but the pipe that everything has to go through from beginning to end is so goddamn long that you're looking at 2 years between when he's approved and when the movie actually comes out.
Did it because you
plus all the COVID downtime and everything too. That whole court case was just all fucked up.
Invincible, but guess what? You're going to spend a weekend in jail, and you'll see how invincible you are. And you know what? It might teach you a lesson now, maybe. You know?
Oh man, that's going to be one hard lesson to learn, especially since she was going to go into something that day drinker. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking he was in a new movie.
Because you just don't listen.
And then he, I think, just got hired for another movie. I forget.
Don't listen.
I could be mixing it up with all the hiring for movies, like the Marvels movie or the Avengers movie and stuff like that. So I could be wrong.
Did you hear your dad?
All right, so when you get to jail, you get one phone call.
Just follow her instructions.
So you better figure out who you're going to call, to get you out of jail. So when you call your mom,
I don't know why she's even putting those on. Just like spin her around. It's so damn tight you can't see anything anyways.
Start bitching at her.
Or can't hide anything anyways.
She gonna make you
God, I can't think.
sit. You call me, I'll make you ass sit too, because I'm not putting up with this shit. You know, you got an attitude. It's gotta change.
Oh my God.
It's ridiculous. So this might be your game changer. You know, you could have been probably polite to the officer from the get-go, and you probably wouldn't be in the situation you are right now. And I bet if you ask the officer that, your cockiness is probably what put you in that position right there. I guarantee it.
All right, she's getting.
They can't be comfortable.
Searched right now by a female deputy. Do you have anything else for her? If not, we're gonna load her up and do some paperwork. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. No problem.
Should I put my shoes back on or just?
Do you want them back on?
If that's what I'm saying, if your mom can bail you out now, or otherwise you will sit there until Monday.
I gotta calculate it, but it'll probably be like $2,500.
Yeah.
Do you have an older brother?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I know him very well. Yep. He's in what the.
Oh no. Oh no. He knows the family.
Air Force.
Did you?
Oh, this is gonna be rough. She is not gonna like this.
Yeah, yeah.
So, I'll just need to.
Actually, so you got jewelry on. Do you want to leave that with them and not bring it into the jail, like the earrings and stuff and your necklace?
Can I take it out?
Yeah. So if I uncuff you, do I have to take them out? You're not doing anything? All right. This is me being very nice by her. So.
Oh, Mom. Yeah, if we have a problem, I'm going to let her talk to you. I'm getting arrested.
Well, look at the bright side. You know there's not a chance in hell that she's hiding any weapon there.
Because I pleaded an officer.
She's going to need somebody to post a bond.
Anything else in the other jewelry?
It's going to be 10% of probably $2,500.
Okay, I'll go into it.
Have you ever been arrested before for anything?
All right, thank you.
Holy shit.
All right, bye, Mom. It's not fun. Be prepared to be strip searched. What strip shirts?
Yes. By the way, that's probably not the case, but you could point to her and say, it's when you look like that. Because, I mean, she's not hiding shit.
Everything off, and you bend over.
And now that you know
The sister is just like grinning. That's great.
that, if you do have anything on you and you introduce it into the branch jail, it's a felony, okay? All right, I'm just, I tell everybody I arrest them. I'm going to cuff her up front since seems like Dad's kind of talked a little bit of sense into her.
That she just got railed by her dad there. Wow. And yes, I did that intentionally.
Are you good with that? Are you good with that?
No.
Are you good with that though? Since she'll be in your car. Yeah. And is your guys' pool car available or no?
No.
Okay.
I can't help myself. And yes, she is like Pinhead.
It won't take you that long. So I can just get right up.
No, she'll
I just loved how her sister was pretty much laughing at her.
take that long. I mean, I know how Jenkins is though.
It would have worked if it was
gonna want me to
Alabama.
transport my own arrest. So.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
It's all on body cam too on the.
Actually, didn't we find out that Louisiana was worse?
It's signal free, so it's like.
Or did I just see that? Whose phone do you have?
That's mine. Oh. This is mine.
Oh, he already has your phone, or did I?
Yeah, we already have it because she wanted
Oh, God, that little girl is out there saying that's happened too.
to take that.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, good. Just go ahead and put your hands like this together up front. There you go. Just a little bit further out. You're good.
Did you see that her sister is back there, like laughing at her again?
I'm being very nice.
He's grinning.
I can pop these off.
And the mom too. She's back there with a smile on her face.
Well, I mean,
Or grandma,
I
or
don't
whatever
think it
that
would be
is.
too big of an issue. I'm double locking it, that way they don't cinch down your wrist, all right?
Yeah, thank you. So bad.
We're going to go to his vehicle right here, okay? Yep, this one right here.
They were waiting for this moment, yeah. She is cute. She has not been told
Yeah, I
no.
want you to sit on that seatbelt. I'm just going to buckle you in.
None of this is a surprise. But apparently her dad is willing to tell her no, so that is good.
Do you have enough AC?
Oh yeah, it's cold back there. What's your name?
My name is Officer Gott.
Nice to meet you. Oh, not really, but... How long have you been a police officer?
And yeah, snap back to reality real fast.
Almost 11 years.
Do you like it?
Oh, I absolutely love it.
I wouldn't last a day.
I mean, if I didn't like it,
It'd drive me nuts.
I wouldn't be doing it for 11 years.
How long do you think I'll be there for?
More power to the people who can handle these people. Goddamn. Some of those people get so bad, I want to just bitch slap them.
It depends. I'm pretty sure that it's a third-degree felony, so you'll have a bond. So a couple hours, then you'll be able to bond out.
After the strip search. Your hair is beautiful. Stop it. Oh my God.
So, Cab. Go ahead and step out. We're going to go on the right side of this car. I'm just going to drive you over here.
What?
Yeah. She literally admitted to the entire thing. Like, I've known the family for a long time. I played football with her older brother.
I know. She knew the whole or he knew the whole family. Oh God, he didn't just know the brother.
Yep, I know your dad, I know your brother, very well.
Did you play baseball?
Oh God, he knew the dad. I didn't know he knew the dad. So that guy who she was talking to, he already knew him. Holy crap.
Football with him?
I played football with him for a long time.
She's getting ready for a mug ship up.
Yeah.
Yes.
I follow him on Facebook.
Yeah.
If the crime that I'm charged with wasn't a felony, I could have just wrote you a ticket and be done with it. But unfortunately, since it's a felony, no matter what, I have to make a physical arrest. But you have like zero criminal history, right?
Yeah. I mean, one time I shoplifted when I was 16.
Oh my God. Of course she did.
But I don't think it's on there.
Did they charge you with anything or no?
No. Can this get expunged or anything?
I mean, potentially, if you have no criminal history or anything like that.
Yeah.
You know, they might work with you. Do you want the windows up like that or down like that? Or
It's
do you want
fine
them
like that.
Huh?
It's fine like that. The camera's kind of covered by that thing. I don't know if that matters.
Well, if it makes it any better, that was my captain texting me. I'm probably getting in trouble because of how fast I was going looking for you. Because by the time I got back into my car and to go after you, you were so far gone. I was lights and sirens. I was doing over 100. So I'm probably getting in trouble for that now. So if that makes you feel any better.
Do you have any extra waters?
No, I don't have a pack of water. I had a couple bottles, but I don't have any more. I have Red Bull if she wants one.
You want a Red Bull?
Please.
He said please. You ain't gonna get all hopped up on Red Bull, right? Like,
no.
You're all weird? Okay.
I just need something.
I got you. So like I said, I'm...
If you're thirsty, don't drink a Red Bull.
Right.
It'll just make you more thirsty.
Traffic, just passing or no passing zone.
Okay.
Instead of anything else criminal. Okay.
Thank you. I don't think I was speeding. I mean, I wasn't looking down.
Listen, I'm not charging you with any speed or anything like that, but you were definitely... I visually estimated you at about 60. Easily.
What's the speed limit on that road?
40.
Okay, well, once you're more than 15 over, it escalates. So it's a good thing. Good thing. So, taken into custody for fleeing and eluding law enforcement, okay? Disobeying a no passing zone sign, okay? Bond was set at $2,500. That's about where they said. And traffic citation for 166. And she's awaiting trial. So we don't know the rest. Nice. Oh, God. You know,
It
I'm gonna
was
have to
Friday
put that
night
there
in downtown
for next time. So, I like that channel. It looks like they have some good stuff. Sergeant Pepper Spray. SGT, period. Pepper Spray. So, yeah. I like that channel. That one's nice. We're gonna watch more stuff from them. That one's good. So, that said, it is almost midnight anyways. I did have one other video that I was thinking of, and we might watch that next time. Somebody was dumb enough to break into a house and shoot people and everything. It was really crazy. And so we might watch it. But not tonight. Next time. So, for my Gooners. I still haven't quite decided on which anime for anime night. I'm thinking Rio's Work Is Never Done, possibly that one. What was the other one that I had? Oh, Aromega Sensei. That was the other one. So I'm between those two. Watch that Henry Cavill movie. Yeah. That is a good movie. Man from U.N.C.L.E. So yeah, that is for Thursday, like normal. And tomorrow off. So you all get a break from me. Yeah, both are good. So, everybody have a good night. As always, don't do whatever I would do.